I forgot to turn my reverb off, but I fixed it. Oh, Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? Well, what do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki from Production Kawaii's Hanamizuki. Good evening. Or a good time zone if it's not evening. It took me a bit to say my proper greeting because I didn't want the reverb to go crazy. Like you're trying to be quiet? No, I was not trying. I promise. I just didn't want to accidentally reverb. I didn't want to go through this whole stream with my reverb on. Is Yuno really quiet? Am I quiet? I can turn my microphone up a little bit if I need to. Could also just be that my BGM might be a bit too loud. I can turn that down as well. Mr. BGM. Why are you so noisy? Could do both. Okay. Turn BGM down a little bit. Here's probably fine. And then turn up my dial. Wah. Hope that's better. Wow, 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 wow. This is the quiet girl's curse. I'm always going to be quiet. Onis have a dial? No, but my microphone does. My audio interface does. It has a, turn the frick up. You know, is usually low volume. This is very true. I'm doing my best to fix it, though. Audio levels, my beloved. I said this near the beginning of my, VTuber career under kawaii, but, like, I am really bad at figuring out my own audio levels because I'm very sensitive to noise, so to me, everything sounds super loud a lot of the time. And, that makes it really difficult for me to, actually, like, parse out volumes for myself, so that's why I'm always asking. I'm always just like, is it good? I don't know, help me. But, I appreciate when you guys tell me how to fix it. Honesty is always good. Yeah. Audio balancing is brutal, I'm glad I don't have to do it. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to do it, honestly. I wish I never had to worry about it ever again. But alas, we live in a society that dictates that I have to pay attention. Because if I don't, stream environment is bad for everybody. And it's no longer as fun. We live and we audio balance. No! The sweet release is taken away by balancing audio. Such is the fate of streaming. Real. Streamers always be fixing their audio levels. Just a fact of life. Well, okay, I didn't have any planned topics for this one. Oh, happy 10.6. Yippee! It would be nice if we could get to 11K maybe, but I'm not going to be, like, hard pushing for it. Eat, sleep, adjust volume because it inexplicably changed overnight. No, don't say that. It's too real. It hurts. Curse those gnomes that go and mess with your dials while you sleep. For real. Every time I'm just like, what the heck? No more cry. Well, if I cry anyway, have you ever thought about that one? Talk to me or I explode. Is what I should have titled this, probably. It's one of those videos that's, like, constantly, like, baiting you into saying, like, I don't know, guys, I'm kind of close to exploding. Feel like you might have to talk to me a bit longer. I don't know, I'm kind of close to exploding. Kind of feel like blowing up. I don't know. Now that would be a stream. It's her stream and she can cry if she wants to. That's true. I can. And I will. Just girly things blowing up. Please don't explode. Okay, I won't explode for now. You're going to have to keep me entertained or else the thought will return. Let it out if it wants to go out. So true. No use bottling it in. If you want to cry, cry. If you want to get mad, get mad. Go crazy. Go stupid. Always sure to chat as I drive home from work. No, not while you're driving! That's dangerous. That's the only exception. Do not endanger yourself to talk to an Oni on your phone and or computer. The less we talk, the redder she gets. Well, yeah, because I get embarrassed because it feels like I'm talking into the void. I was going to cry today, but I got ice cream instead. You know what? That's fair. Also, what flavor? Let me live through you. Make sure to pull over on the side of the road every time you're going to tell Yuno she is cute. Practice good traffic safety. Pull over to the side of the road, in order to text the Oni and say that she is adorable. I was going to take a nap, but I need to defuse an Oni. Oh no! The Oni defusal. Hopefully it doesn't keep you away from your nap for too long. Hi! Welcome in. How was your day? My day's been pretty okay. Things have been good. Things have been good. I had dinner a little while ago. I also had a little bit of a headache around the same time, so I took some medicine. The headache's still kind of here, but it's not as bad as it was. It was, like, awful. I couldn't even look at my screen anymore. It was so bad. But, the medicine helped. So we are good for now. Other than that, though, doing good. Hope you are also doing well. I have to sleep now. It's 2:17 a.m. here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, please get some sleep. Thank you for stopping in for even a little bit, though. If I pulled over every time I did that, I would just park. I mean, at least you're honest. It's headache season, I think. Everyone at my work has them right now, too. Oh, man. Are there seasons for headaches? I mean, I always just kind of thought headaches occurred. I never really have figured out what precisely causes them. Hi, welcome. Thanks for all the sweetness and positivity. Your hard work really shows. Aw, that's really sweet. Thank you for coming in. Is that why I have headaches too? I shake your hand. We must be in headache season, bro. We must be deep in headache season. Also, hi, Kaya. Did you seduce Miyuka yet? Yes! Today we made it to the private, the one-on-one room, and I got to experience the ASMR. Which is still in my head. Well, not all of it is still in my head. It's just the onomatopoeia is still in my head. Some headaches are caused by sinuses, which could be more common in spring with all the pollen. Oh, you know what? That's true. Sinus headaches suck. I know I always look at, the graphics. There's like a graphic I usually consult online whenever I have a headache, because it's like, the different areas on your head signal that your headache was caused by a different thing. So I usually look at that whenever I get a headache, and I'll be like, oh, I have a cluster headache because it's right here, or oh, this is a stress headache because it's on the temples, or like things like that. That's like the most I know about headaches. She won in T-Game twice. I did. You chose Miyuka? I did! You should be able to tell by the thumbnails for those streams, but I love the blue woman. She is extremely cute. We managed to get her drunk a couple times, and drunk Miyuka is adorable. Her voice is normally pretty high, but it's like monotone when she's talking, but when she's drunk, it's like super bubbly. Keep talking and no one explodes versus Yuno. First, boop her nose twice, brush her left ear once, kiss her forehead thrice, bomb diffused. Amazing. I think I'm stressed because most of the time it's my temple. Let me look at the, I have to see if I can find the graphic again. Headache locations. And meanings. There's like a couple that do this, but there's one I usually turn to a lot. This one's really tiny. That's not helpful at all. Where is it? You do drawings, 2D models, and crazy Dave impressions, you need to rest one of them. And she is just like, ah, so rest none of them. True. Yeah, okay, so this one's basically the one that I use. So, if you feel the source of your headache coming from behind your eye, that means it's a migraine. Like, right above or, like, behind the eye, that is a migraine. Sinusitis is usually, it's also near the eyes, but you'll kind of feel it, like, under the eyes, as well as, like, above, like, where the eyebrows are, sort of. Hypertension is if you feel it coming from the back of your head. A cluster headache is if it's only, like, focused, like, in the actual eye area, not just, like, the side of the head with the eye. If it's a tension headache, you usually feel it near the top of your head, kind of, like, in the forehead. And then a stress headache is, like, wrapped around the back of your head in, like, a band of sorts. The eye surrounding one? Yeah. So it's probably a migraine. Potentially also a cluster if it's really close to your eye. One reason could be all the temp changes you go through in the box. That's also true. The one I had earlier was, like, definitely a migraine, because it was behind the eye and also on, like, that entire side of my face. It hurts so bad. But luckily most of that pain is gone now. I still feel it a little bit, but it's just kind of, like, annoying. It's less, like, bad. But yeah, that is usually the sign of a migraine. There's also the meme version of that chart where the pain is everywhere and the cause is something silly like anime girls aren't real. So true. The meme one is funny. Understandable. Computer screen light will do that. That's true. I also have a very bright ring light so that my tracking works a little bit better, and I am kind of looking like somewhat directly into it. I feel like the common thought of migraine is the auras and severe light sensitivity when migraines have more varied presentations. Sometimes they just kind of spring. Some people just get like chronic migraines for no good reason besides it's just what their body does. I think if the pain is mostly around just the eye, that's when you can kind of tell that it's more of a cluster. Bonnie's like, oh, I'm bored. Migraine time. Waking up to a headache is the worst. Yeah, because it's so obvious you didn't sleep well. It's just like, oh, that sucks. Because then also the headache makes it so that it's really hard to go back to sleep, too. Gotta get a new pair of glasses with blue light protection. I was actually looking at glasses the other day because, I follow a merch seller on my private, on my personal account. And they were talking about, how these, like, you could get these Star Rail frames. They're, like, themed after characters from Honkai Star Rail. And I was like, oh, those look so pretty. Ironically, even though I'm not really the biggest fan of Kafka, the Kafka frames look the prettiest. Let me see if I can find them again. But I was thinking about that because, like, if I could buy the frame and then just, like, upgrade my prescription, then I could just have them put it in the frame. I remember reading that is literally what causes allergies. Your immune system gets bored because people don't get sick as much as they used to. Really? That's fascinating. I never would have guessed that. But yeah, let me pull up the glasses. Let me find them. Yes, these. They are actually, like, fairly affordable for glasses frames. I was very surprised. Gonna go out and get sick right now? No, don't. Don't do that. Don't just decide to do this. That is definitely not good for you. Too late, Kaya, no. Such is life. Many such cases. Okay. Let me pull up these glasses so you can understand why I want them. They have, like, themed ones for the other characters, too. Like, a small selection of them. I was kind of surprised by the ones they chose, but I guess I shouldn't be at the same time. It might be hard to see because of the shorts format, but look at these. Aren't they cute? And then, like, on the sides, it's hard to see because this is just the front view, but on the sides, they have, like, Kafka's, spider web and, like, spider theming on the side. On, like, the, what are they called? The, like, frame part of the glasses. Well, they're cute! I'm very tempted to get them. I like this kind of color palette for glasses. The ones that I have right now are a little bit similar. They're not circle, lenses, though. And I've never tried circular frames. I really like how these look. But they also have them for, Danfeng, so Imbibitor Lune, Danheng, Acheron, and Aventurian. But they're super pretty. I'm very tempted. But they don't come out until, like, November. So even if I got them now, I'd be waiting for a long time before they actually showed up. But, like, also, though, worth it. Once you switch to circular frames, you can't go back. Really? I'm so used to wearing, like, the more rectangular-looking frames. I don't know how my face would look with circular frames. I think the last time I tried to get glasses, I was like, what if I tried circular? And then I put the circular on, and I was like, I don't know if I like this. So I went back to something that was a little bit more square-ish. The color palette for the other ones feels a little bit plain. I will admit, though, that the Aventurian frames are kind of unique. Hold on. I have to save the image. Hold on, I show. Third pair of circles. I mean, circle frames are cute. I have been assigned circle frames. Everyone thinks that my vibe makes more sense for circle frames. Even the person who made the Yuno glasses asset that I wear chose circular frames because they thought that that just made sense for my vibe. So I guess that's just who I am as a person. But here's the adventuring ones. Look at, like, the kind of, like, jagged part of the frame. That's where the different suits are. Like, those are, like, little, patterns, for, like, the 4 suits that are in, like, his outfit and, like, on his dice and stuff. They're also the only pair that has, like, a different colored frame. All the others have, like, a base black frame, and his is the only one that's brown. Which I feel like might make it a little bit hard to style compared to the other ones that have the black frames, but I kind of like it. It's got a certain flair to it. I think of all of them, though, I would probably be torn between Danfeng or Kafka. Danfeng is probably the one I would choose if I wanted to stick to more rectangular frames. And Kafka would be if I decide to just embrace the desire for circular. I don't know what would suit me more. I'm so used to how my face looks with the rectangular ones that I feel like it would take a while for me to get used to the circular. Think, 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 think. Gotta lurk while making dinner. It's ramen night. Ooh, ramen! I almost had ramen. But Onimama wanted something else, so we did something else. I want to make ramen again soon, though. I miss my noodles. I've had semi-frameless oval glasses for so long, I think everything else looks weird. That's kind of how it is when you have glasses, huh? You just start to think that everything else looks weird on you. Like, I also think I look weird without glasses on. Like, if I look at my reflection with my glasses off, I'm just like, who is this? Who is that? What did we get? She wanted nuggets, so we got chicken nugget and French fry. Was yummy. I went from square glasses to frames and was not a big fan. I mean, I imagine some people don't like it compared to the normal. I also think that square frames, or like rectangular ones, I guess, tend to be a bit thicker. One of my worries with circular frames is that they're more delicate. Not that I'm, like, clumsy with my glasses. I do honestly take pretty good care of my glasses, but I remember the era where I had thinner frames, and how often those things would, like, bend. And I haven't really wanted to go back since I switched to the thicker ones. You got the Superman glasses powers? I guess so. I kind of get it. Like, I kind of get what's going on there. The fact that, like, you get so used to how a person's face looks with the glasses on that when they take them off, you're like, who are you? What? I work in a warehouse and the frames kept breaking from things at the job. Yeah. In that circumstance, you kind of need thicker frames. I think I look good without glasses, but I can never put contacts on my eyes or summon the bravery for LASIK. I shake your hand. I actually think I could handle LASIK, maybe in the future. But I don't think I could do contacts. I don't want to do it myself. If you knock me out for the LASIK surgery, I think I would be fine. That's a bigger anime trope, though, when the girl takes her glasses off and it's like they're an entirely different person. I mean, it's cute, but, like, as a Megan, I appreciate her. Why does it always have to be when the glasses come off? Why can't it be when somebody gets glasses? Why can't we get a reverse situation where someone looks better once they put glasses on? Because I really like glasses. I don't like the implication that, like, glasses make you less attractive or whatever. I think Megan are cute. If you could change any non-political thing in the world, what would you change for $20? For $20? Let's see. I guess I don't know if this necessarily counts. It's like kind of adjacent to something that could be considered political if you squint, I guess. But what I wanted to say is, I want restaurants to go back to having, like, actual large sizes. I get why they were taken away. I understand that it's a very indulgent thing to be able to get, like, the large size and have it be, like, super, like, actually large. But, like, there's something about the portions, especially when things are still called quote-unquote large, but they're really tiny, that I don't like. I feel like, portions should be adjusted so that it actually feels like a large. So supersize me meals? Oh no, I would never order anything that big. But I think that, like, it feels bad when I order something that's a large and then it's basically the equivalent of a medium, but I'm paying the price of what would be considered a large at, like, a different place. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm paying the equivalent price of something that is a large, I shouldn't be getting something that is close to the same size as the medium. Worth it? Oh, thank you! Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. But no, like, that's how I feel personally. I was worried that this would be a bit too adjacent because it's related to, like, prices of things and, like, ugh, capitalism. But I'm not looking at it from the capitalistic perspective. I'm looking at it from the perspective of, like, I just feel like it should be, the price should be more fair to the portion of food or, like, drink or whatever that you're ordering. I also think that you should be allowed to get your free water in a large water cup. But that's just me. As somebody who doesn't drink soda, there would be a lot of times where I would order a combo that had, like, a large drink, and then I would use it to, like, fill with water. But I was still basically paying the price of the large drink because of the combo. But, like, you should be allowed to use a big water cup to get ice water. I feel like that should be a thing more often. How's the vertical stream? Good! It's going good so far. Kind of balances itself out with refills. I suppose that's true. Getting the unlimited refills afterwards is kind of a benefit. But, like, if you ask to get, like, a water, they will usually just give you, like, a really tiny cup. Because it's free water or whatever. But I feel like you should be able to choose what kind of cup you get.
It's a super chat.
It's a super chat.
Means it deserves a super jingle.
Thank you. But no, I think you should be able to choose the size of cup you get for, like, maximum hydration. Because it's just water. Like, it's not that much of a... It shouldn't be such a withheld resource. Shrinkification is dumb. Real! They call it shrinkflation, where you pay the same price for something, but it's now smaller or has less. Yeah, this happened to me, not to talk about McDonald's again, which became my brand early on in my career, but, like, McDonald's used to have, like, actual, like, large sizes for things like their milkshakes and, like, their that kind of thing. But then they changed the sizes on those, and now it just does not feel like a large. I feel like I am just paying a slightly bigger than the medium. But then the price is so expensive. Versus, like, if you get, like, the frozen coffee, like the frozen mocha that they have, it's, like, close to the same size as the milkshake, but it's, like, 20 cents cheaper, and it also is just, like, more filling. I feel like I don't go through it as fast. The dollar cups any size aren't there anymore. I know, that too! Macca's sucks because it is a medium for more money. Ah, you call it Macca's. You are from the place down under. Burger King is better, disagree. But I'm just kind of talking in general in terms of, like, examples of sizes where it feels like they kind of, like, changed and it just doesn't feel worth it anymore. But I can think of other places that are kind of like that too. Or, like, places that kind of purport that their portions are, like, specifically for people to start cutting back or whatever. But then you're paying, like, a ton of money for something that's the equivalent of, like, a small coffee anywhere else, for example. I miss my dollar menus. That's so true. Dollar menus are either super tiny now, or they're, like, not worth it, or they don't exist. And that's really messed up. You could get so much value out of dollar menus. Or at least you used to. Shaking my head. How do you feel about the basket of fries? I feel like they're about the same size as a large fry. I think it depends on the location. Sometimes a basket can feel bigger, but I do agree that, like, at some point it might just be easier to get a large. Sometimes I'll think these companies are right to be stingy with soda cups since people often use them for soda, but then I remember what margins on the soda are and stop feeling bad. Right! Don't worry about it. Just let the consumers have what they want, dang it. There are value menus, but having the stuff be like $2.19 just doesn't hit the same. Yeah. No, I agree. It's just a large in a different way. That's fair. That's why I said it kind of depends on location. I feel like some places, when you order a basket, they do actually make it feel a little bit more worthwhile. At least to where it feels like it's like a large fry and then a half. But there are also places that are just like, oh, a basket. And it's just, it makes you think that there's more because it's presented in a basket format. When in reality, it's just a large, like, stacked up. It kind of depends on the place, though. But yeah, I think if I could change one thing, it would be just making sizes more, like, make them feel more like what they are advertised to be. Like, if it's a large, then actually, like, make it feel like a large instead of just a glorified medium. I'm thinking of one particular restaurant when I talk about this, but, like, whenever I would try to get coffee from this place, the only way I could get something that actually feels like a large to me is if I order, like, a large, dark roast iced coffee, and that's fine. I don't mind just adding my own creamer and stuff at home, but, like, I like my specialty girly coffees, but the fact that I can't get those in a large size, even though they have an option that's like, oh yeah, here, get a large, it's a couple extra cents, but then it's, like, not even that much bigger than the regular size, what's the point? Glorified medium. I get extra large because large is just a pricier medium. Right! But then some places don't even have, like, an extra large option. So then it's just like, here's your large, it's actually just medium but with more money. And then it's like, what's the point, though? But that's just my thought. I'm always caught off guard by portion sizes in the US when I visit. It kind of depends. I do think that, like, yeah, on average, they're probably bigger than, freaking other places. But I do think that, like, the advertising is still a bit weird. I feel like the wording of the sizes is a bit of a, I don't want to say misdirect. That's not the right term. But it feels like that they're misnomer, maybe? It just kind of feels like they're not actually describing what they say that they are. Can we make your thoughts into reality? I wish. I would manifest it. Fair prices for portions of food. Bring back dollar menus. This is me communicating directly with big corporation. Rachan! Hi, Daranmas. Welcome in, Raiders. I am talking about how I wish that, food sizes at restaurants actually meant what they said. This is why it's nice when the actual volume is listed. Really? I actually never thought about the fact that some places list the actual volume. But that's true. I hear that about American sizes, but it's also part of the culture to take home what you don't eat and have it later. This is true. The only exception is fast food. I very rarely hear people talk about eating, like, fast food leftovers. Like, I could not Well, I actually used to do this, so I'm basically kind of outing myself, but, like, the idea of eating, like, leftover McDonald's is weird. Not to use McDonald's as an example again, but, like, I'm thinking of, like, specifically, like, fast food leftovers. I understand restaurant leftovers. That makes sense to me. And, like, I guess some other fast food restaurants are a bit better for leftovers than, like, a burger place, but I don't know. I guess it should kind of depend on the location. Dollar menu? What's that? You mean $3 menu? It gets so sad when I look at a menu and I'm just like, oh wow, it's only $2? That's so affordable. And then I remember the existence of dollar menus and I'm just like, oh, how I miss those days. Self-serve cups are better. Don't put a cup of ice and like 6 ounces of Coke in my cup. True. Real. Factual. That's something else I don't like. You pay the money for, like, whatever the L size you're getting is or whatever, and, like, for some reason they don't fill the cup all the way. It's just like, why are you being so stingy with me? I want my liquid. Give me the drink. Sometimes if I get a good 2-for-1 deal, I'll leave my McDonald's in the fridge. It's for its value, but never as good the second day. True. Always no ice. I would make a law, no closing down a business unless there's a business taking its place. Oh. Interesting thought. I kind of get what you mean, though. A lot of, like, local places and things like that around Onigashima start closing down because they're not getting enough business anymore because of all the chains around them. And then, instead of getting replaced by, like, an equivalent business, they either get replaced by another chain, or, God forbid, they get replaced for apartments. Like, the whole area just gets torn down in favor of building another apartment complex. So I kind of get what you mean. I feel like there should be an equivalent, like, business that gets put into that spot. Even if there is enough drink when there is so much ice and it starts to melt and waters down the drink. Well, I actually like my drinks with a lot of ice, so I don't particularly agree on this perspective, but... Because remember, I'm also the person who thinks that we should be able to use our large soda cups to get water, so... I don't particularly like soda, but... It frustrates me when I order a drink and it's just like the cup isn't even full all the way with beverage. I am paying for the cost of the beverage being at full capacity. Give me my drink. Here in Canada, A&W serves their soda chilled with no ice, which I appreciate. I hear A&W generally isn't as good in the States, though. I don't really go to A&W that much. Onimama used to really like it. But I don't really go. That was never really a place I thought to go to, which I think speaks to the state of it. I heard about some place making a law like that, but now business owners are forced to stay open and hemorrhage money. Oh, I guess that's true, too. I do think that there should be, like, an equivalent, business exchange, though. Like, if a business has to shut down, and, like, I guess if you have to replace it with, like, a chain, it should be an equivalent chain. I guess. I've personally only gone to an A&W when visiting cousins. It's alright. That's fair. It's just kind of like a drive-in restaurant. I feel like if I was going to go to, like, an equivalent drive-in place, I would sooner go to Sonic. Sonic also kind of has a bigger, more varied menu, I think, compared to A&W. And again, I shall reiterate, I am not a soda drinker, so the fact that A&W's biggest draw is, like, root beer, that doesn't really appeal to me. Sonic slushies. The other day, I was looking at the Sonic menu, and they had, like, this Oreo cheesecake, like, I don't remember what they called it, but it was the equivalent of like a concrete, where it was like ice cream just like hard mixed together with like all the fixins and stuff. And it sounded so good. I was so tempted to get Sonic just for that. It was cheesecake ice cream with like Oreo chunks mixed in, I think. So it was like a cookies and cream, but with a cheesecake ice cream. And I was very tempted. I saw the temptation glowing on my phone. It was like, order it. Order it. But I resisted. I was very strong. Sonic drinks are also where you can mix it. Great option. True. True. That's very correct. Being able to mix stuff and like having the option to kind of like make your own creation at a place automatically ups the value for me. Ice cream cup versus cone. I honestly haven't really gotten an ice cream cone in a very long time. I usually just go for cups. I used to be primarily a cone enjoyer, but I've told this story on a stream before, but I was wearing a cute white top and I was out with Oni Mama to get ice cream. And I think someone bumped into me, and it caused me to like stumble forward, and the ice cream hit me right in the center of this white top, and I've had nightmares about that ever since. So now, I can't really do cones anymore. That said, when I used to order ice cream in cones more often, I also liked waffle cones. Waffle cones were really good. They're also just, like, naturally bigger, I think, compared to, like, a cake cone. I liked cake cones as well, but cake cones, even if you get them in, like, a large size, they're just way too small. I feel like a large waffle is, like, way better. Chocolate? Yeah, it was chocolate. It was like a frozen custard, which was delicious, but my shirt consumed it before I could. The white shirt debuff? Yes, exactly. I have tried to avoid it since then, but I started ordering in bowls. I do agree that waffle bowls are pretty good, also, if you want that. Also, I think with, like, some of the bowls, they'll sometimes, like, decorate the bowl, too, and then, like, the waffle cone will have, like, chocolate or, like, sprinkles or something on it. That's always really fun. But I tend to just go for cups or bowls. Personally. I was considering getting the waffle bowl from Cold Stone earlier. No! Wait, you got Cold Stone ice cream? I am so jealous of you. Cold Stone is literally the best. A waffle bowl? Yeah, it's just the same as a waffle cone, but it's like bowl-shaped. So you can get it in a little dish. I'm so jealous. You need to send me some right now. I want birthday cake remix. Bring it to me. I deserve it. Do you like Ben and Jerry's? I do. I don't get it a bunch though, because I feel like the pricing is a little bit outrageous for the dinky amount of ice cream you get. Sometimes the Ben and Jerry's containers are just too small to justify the price. And I know it's because it has a lot of, like, fixings and stuff inside of it, so there's, like, a lot of just stuff. But I can't always justify a Ben & Jerry's purchase. It's not my birthday! I just like the birthday cake flavor. Waffle bowls sound like the best of both worlds. You get the best of both worlds. No, but they actually are, though. Their markup on a pint is ridiculous. Right? Like, it's good, but do I really have to spend that much money just for, like, this tiny little serving? That'll maybe last me, like, 1 or 2 sittings? I don't think so, man. So I'd rather just get, like, a less name brand, like, gallon container or something. Like, a slightly bigger container. No, it's not my birthday! Shut up! Don't do this. Because they're in Cali? No, isn't the Ben & Jerry's, like, location, like, Vermont or something? It's somewhere in the east, right? Oh, you have a baby sister? Congratulations. That's exciting. First time tuning in? Well, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. We are talking about ice cream right now. Shut up! It's not my birthday! Crying. I think it is Vermont. That's what I thought. It was like Vermont or like somewhere else in like the east. Which I feel like should not justify the price hike either. But it does get kind of pricey over there too. The best ones are the ones that can be used as a bucket. Oh, true. We used to get ice cream by the bucket because I ate it so much as a kid. I vividly would remember going to the grocery store and being able to carry the chocolate ice cream by the bucket handle. I don't care what people say, strawberry banana split is the best ice cream. You know what? You're valid. I love this for you. I very rarely hear people say they don't like banana splits. The main reason I can't have banana splits is because they have cherries on them. And I am, like, potentially allergic to cherries. At the very least, I don't react well when I consume them. If I could get it without the cherry, I'd be all good. Did I hear it's Emily's birthday? It's not. It's really not. My birthday is February 3rd. Some supermarkets sell Ben & Jerry's for $15. No one buys it because local brands sell 2-liter tubs for $5. Right! Like, there's so many other places that sell for, like, way cheaper, and you get more ice cream than the Ben & Jerry's. I guess the appeal of Ben & Jerry's is, like, the brand name and also, like, the luxury of the flavors. And they do have, like, all this extra stuff in them. But, like, it's so hard for me to ever justify the purchase. See with me, except for me, it's bananas. I have some kind of reaction to bananas. Oh no, not the bananas. I can take or leave bananas, I think. I used to love them when I was younger. But like, sometimes I either like really want something with bananas in it, or I just cannot stand bananas and I have to like not consume them. I can't choose between cookies and cream ice cream and cookie dough ice cream, so you are a cookies and ice cream enjoyer. I think between those two, I would personally choose cookie dough. That's because I really like the doughy flavors. I like ice creams that are like cake batter or like brownie batter, or things that are just like batter and dough focused, because I just like the taste of the dough, I guess. So my personal choice would be cookie dough. Yum, yum, yum. It's been really hot here and my throat is still a bit messed up, so that stops me from getting ice cream. No! You could try popsicles. As long as it's not dairy, you could try, like, a frozen, like, a fruit popsicle. That might be a way to cool down without having to consume a dairy and irritating the throat. Take it from somebody who also was throat sick for several weeks. That was my coping mechanism because I couldn't even drink iced water. Actually recently ate peanut butter and chocolate ice cream. Yum! So good. I got the peanut butter cookie dough ice cream again the other day. It was so good. I loved it. Solid tip, that really comes from experience. Yeah, I couldn't have ice cream, so I went for fruit popsicles. It was nice. I hadn't had fruit popsicles in a long time, so they were quite yummy. Y'all ever had strawberry mint? Ew! What? Strawberry mint? Let's get something out of the way of mint ice cream flavors. I do not like mint. If you like mint ice cream, that's fine. I don't like mint, though. It's not my favorite. Mint flavors don't taste very good. Mint can go to the trash, thank you. You guys are my people. Damadachis have taste. Yes, correct. Mint isn't great, mint yucky, unsubbing. People that like mint are freaks. Can't stand peanut butter? I mean, that's fair, to each their own. Are you a real Reese's enjoyer? I do like Reese's, yes. I like Reese's flavors in ice cream, too. I used to get a Reese's peanut butter ice cream a bunch. But also, I think nowadays Reese's are a little bit too sweet for me. I like the kind now that have, like, the darker chocolate, which is something I never thought I would say about myself, because I don't usually go for dark chocolate. But, like, Reese's are just so, like, sugary. But they're really good. Sadly unsub. It's just that they're a bit too sweet. I have to be in a certain mood, or I have to have something that can counteract the sweet. So, like, for me, it's a Reese's peanut butter cup and a glass of milk. Yep, yep. Reese's remain the best chocolate, although having more than one is an easy way to feel sick. Yeah. You have to have something to counteract all that sweetness. Does Sour Patch ice cream exist? I feel like I've heard of it before. Let me check. Sour Patch Kids ice cream. Yeah, it does exist. There's multiple kinds, actually. It's more of like a sorbet, but it does exist. Sherbet. But yeah, Sour Patch ice cream does exist. I like green things like mint and Yuno. That's fine. You're allowed to have that kind of taste. I'm just going to question it. Both the mint and the Yuno. Yeah, that's crazy. So it looks like Sour Patch Kids has tons of different kinds of ice cream. They have, like, the actual Sour Patch Kids brand of ice cream, which is, vanilla ice cream, with lemon sorbet, red berry, swirl, and then Sour Patch Kids bits inside of it. And there's also a watermelon version. Vanilla ice cream and lemon sorbet with watermelon swirl. And they have a red, white, and blue, which is lemon sorbet and vanilla light ice cream with red berry swirl, and then specifically blue Sour Patch Kids bits. May I burn those products at the stake? Very silly. You ever try any of those special promotional flavor Oreos? I think they're doing a Sour Patch Kids one right now, which is what reminded me of it. Oh! Yeah, I love those. I've never personally gone out of my way to try a bunch of them, but I do like looking at the flavors and seeing the crazy ones they have. I think the craziest one I tried was the banana split Oreo, which was very good. I liked that one. One time I saw that they had like a Pop Rocks one. I didn't go for that because I'm not really that big on Pop Rocks to begin with, but the idea of a Pop Rocks Oreo is very strange. Liking peanut butter and chocolate is too far. I mean, I understand. If that is something that you must leave me over, I will not stop you. Sour Patch Oreos. I've been lurking because of work, but I enjoy listening to you yap. I do be yapping. Pop Rocks Oreos was pretty good. I mean, to each their own. I don't particularly like Pop Rocks, so there's no reason I would try it. But no, they have some fun flavors. I think it'd be fun to do a taste testing stream where I go through the flavors. That would be a lot of Oreos, though. They had a pumpkin pie one a while back that I tried and really liked. The cookie bit tastes like graham cracker. Birthday cake ones are also pretty good. The birthday cake ones are so sweet. They're so sweet. I really liked the red velvet Oreos, if we're on the topic of the out there flavors. Red velvet was nice. I liked that one. Are there any other ones I tried? I can't remember. Really need to get that instant ramen from all over the world stream going. My brand is going to be trying all the funky flavors of things, and there's going to be a point where, like, actual brands are going to start reaching out to me and being like, hey, Yuno, would you like to try our new limited time flavor for this thing? And I'd be like, would I? That is going to become my brand, okay? The sponsorships are going to come crawling. My favorite are the orange Halloween ones, which is just normal Oreos dyed orange. You know what? I love this for you. Sometimes you just can't go wrong with a classic, even if it's just dyed a different color. There's a cookies and cream Oreo. Right! It's just like the normal Oreo cookie, and then the cream on the inside is mixed with more Oreo cookie. So it's kind of like a weird Oreoception. I remember having a weird flavor of candy. It was a cookies and cream Twix. Interesting. I don't know if I would find that weird. Because Twix is already like a cookie-based candy. Limited edition? Say less. Exactly! You get me. Mint Oreos? I love that for you, but yuck. As long as you enjoy it, I guess that's fine. You can be the one person that keeps them alive. Would never be me, though. Would never and could never be me. Like I said, as long as you're happy. Need a fractal cookies and cream Oreo where the cream has chunks of cookies and cream Oreo. If you had to make a new flavor of Oreos, what would it be? Have they come out with like a matcha Oreo? They surely must have, right? I wonder if that would be any good. I think personally though, I would choose like a cheesecake Oreo. I don't know how they would get it to work. But I would definitely get a cheesecake Oreo. Have you ever tried strawberry cheesecake Kit Kat? I don't think so. I need to try more Kit Kat flavors though. The one like out there Kit Kat flavor that I have tried is it was like a pudding? No, it was a creme brulee. It was a creme brulee Kit Kat. You actually had to like put it in the microwave and heat it up for a couple seconds to get the effect. It was really good. I loved that one. Google says yes, but only in Japan. Dang, they should bring that over here then. Cheesecake one exists? Oh, it does? Dang. I guess I should look up a list and figure out what they don't have. List of Oreo flavors. 85? And that's an article from 4 years ago. Surely there must be more by now. Oh dear. Oh man. Let's see. I have to think about this now. Wait, there are brownie batter Oreos? I want those. The frick? Right, I remember the candy corn Oreos causing a lot of discourse. What about soda-flavored Oreos? Interesting. I saw they're going to make churro-flavored Oreos. That's gonna be delicious. I'm going to have to buy like 6 boxes of those, probably. I love churro-flavored stuff. What do you mean by discourse? People don't like candy corn, so when they released a candy corn Oreo, everyone was like, disgusting! Ew, yucky! There's a banana split Oreo. Cookie dough Oreo. Caramel apple? Caramel apple is probably delicious. Cotton candy. Cinnamon bun. Ooh, that was the other one I tried. I forgot I tried that one. Quite sweet, but quite delicious. Waffle and syrup Oreo. Golden Oreo cookies with a ring of vanilla cream and a dollop of maple flavored cream in the center. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh yeah, the mocha Oreos. The mocha Oreos were also delicious. But you can't go wrong with coffee and chocolate flavors. Isn't there also an Oreo-themed cereal? Yes, it's literally called Oreo-O's. But it's just like normal Oreos, like, turned into like a puff cereal. Peanut butter Oreos are delicious. That's so true. I get you. Mickey Mouse Oreos? Fascinating. What? Hot chicken wing Oreo and wasabi Oreo cookies were released in August 2018 in China, and they were made of hot wing and wasabi flavored cream filling. Nuh-uh. I don't think I will. What? That's a crazy one. Wasabi Oreo, right? Foul. I want to try it. I know, I had the exact same thought. I was like, disgusting. I want it. I think the hot wing one has a chance to be kind of good. Because spice and chocolate do often go together. Spicy chocolate is like a real thing. So maybe the hot wing one wouldn't be terrible. However, I think the wasabi is a bit of a reach. Carrot cake. Oni Mama would like that one. She loves carrot cake. Marshmallow moon. Mint chocolate chip. Blech. Oh wait, they've actually made a churros Oreo before. It was the mystery flavor. Mystery Oreos were a limited edition released from September to November 2019, made of a chocolate cookie with a mystery flavored filling. There was a contest with a $50,000 grand prize to guess the flavor. Churros was confirmed to be the mystery flavor. But then I guess they decided to make churros like an actual flavor. That sounds very American. What's it doing in Japan? It wasn't in Japan, it was in China. Those two were China flavors. Man. Caramel coconut and then chocolate marshmallow. Ooh, chocolate marshmallow would be really good. Ba 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 ba. Brookie O Brownie. Java chip. Java chip is probably good. Rainbow Oreos. Salted caramel brownie. Ooh, that sounds good. Apple cider donut. There were Pokemon Oreos! A special cross promotion with Pokemon featuring 16 different characters stamped on the cookies. Oh, it's just a character stamp. Never mind. Kinda lame. Ultimate chocolate Oreo and toffee crunch. Easter egg. Mocha caramel latte. Ooh, that sounds good. On a related note, you could also import a bunch of Kit Kats from Japan and try those. Green tea is probably the most well-known out there, but there's some pretty crazy ones like sweet potato. Yeah, sweet potato would probably be really good. I love purple sweet potato. Don't cry or we will cry. I won't cry! As long as people are here to talk to me, it will be A-okay. They should make Slowpoke tail flavored candy. No! Why would you say that? You know, it's disappointing they did not taste like actual Pokemon. No! I just thought that they should have had a more unique flavor. Snickerdoodle Oreo, that sounds good. Blackout cake? Huh. Space Dunk. Oh yeah, these were the ones with the pop candy. Limited edition flavor. Contains chocolate cookies with 2 layers of blue and pink cosmic cream with popping candy. Ooh, they have a tiramisu one, but that's an Oreo thin. That's not as fun. I want the thick Oreos. I want them thick. Team Rocket type that. That's what I'm saying. Team Rocket, are you here? You mean the Oreo that had orange cream from Halloween? I mean, yes, that is one of the specialty flavors. I was just looking at a list of a bunch of the Oreo flavors to see if I could think of one that I would want to make if I had the opportunity to. Fallout Oreos, they glow in the dark? That could be interesting, although I don't think people would want to eat something that glows in the dark. I think they would be worried about whether or not that was healthy. I like that snacks and drinks are experimenting with weird flavors again. This is true. I really want, like, more limited edition flavors for things. I just think it's really fun. Sometimes you don't get a banger, like sometimes it fails, but that's okay, because then you can learn and you can come up with something better next time. For example, during like the winter months, the specialty donut at Dunkin' was a churro donut, which was pretty good if you got it fresh. If you didn't get it fresh, it was not great. And then summer rolls around, and what's the summer donut? What's the summer donut, you might be asking? Watermelon Burst. It is a donut that has, like, pink frosting on it that kind of makes it look like watermelon, but not really. But on the inside, it's like a watermelon jelly. Yuck. Yucky. Not for me, please. On the bright side, they have a donut-flavored iced coffee, which is delicious! Every time I've gotten, Dunkin' in recent times, I get that coffee. That sounds so interesting. I'll show you a picture. But the picture is like a major turnoff. Also, sorry if you came to this stream and didn't want to be hungry. Unfortunately, talking about talking about food is something I enjoy. What is this strange creature? I hate this. I saw it when I was, like, looking on the delivery, app the other day. Oh, it's so big. It's so big. Especially because I am in my shorts format. Hold on, I'm sorry. Shorts format makes looking at things quite difficult, huh? Anyway, it looks like this. Is this not the worst thing you've ever seen in your life? What is this weird watermelon dust? No. Ew. Tasty? What do you mean? Nah, dude. Would eat that? More for you, I guess. That is aggressively pink. And I usually love pink things, but this just looks... This looks awful. Barely bit into the donut and already so much jelly. It's 99% jelly by volume. Looks like fair food. Maybe that's partially why. But yeah, I don't know why they decided to do this. But I could never. I could never. Not for me, please. But the churro donut last season was pretty good. But you had to get it fresh. If it was like a bit too stale, or if it had been sitting out for a little bit, the texture was not great. Also, it douses everything in cinnamon sugar. There was so many cinnamon sugar remnants, both in the bag and like as I was eating, I was just getting it all over the place, and I was just like, no! So I had to clean up, but it was worth it though. It did taste pretty good. It's fair food of double deep fried in the size of an elephant ear. Ugh, I love elephant ears. Man, I miss fair food. The filling determines if I eat it or not. That's fair. Not every donut has a filling. Sometimes it's just a cake donut with like stuff dusted on top or like a certain kind of icing. But I do agree that like a good filling often makes the donut. Depending. Loving the stream? I'm glad! Welcome, welcome! Elephant ears. No, sorry, I don't mean actual elephants, but like, they're big things of dough that kind of look like an elephant ear. But it's like a big thing of dough. It's like a funnel cake, but freaking huge, and then it's like covered in powdered sugar. Funnel cake, my beloved. You're so right for this. You're so right and factual. You know, that was something I didn't notice when I was looking at the list. There was no funnel cake Oreo. Maybe we're gonna go funnel cake. I think maybe we should go for a funnel cake Oreo. Big things of dough. First thing, you don't want to eat elephants, now she's eating deer. Stop! They're like beaver tails. I think beaver tails are kind of a different texture. But no, I love elephant ears. Those are good. Tons of funnel cake, though. I love funnel cake. Are there Oreo-flavored donuts? Oh, yeah, there's tons. What about Oreo cake flavor? I mean, that also probably exists. That probably does exist in some capacity or another. My fave cake is Black Forest. Onimama likes that too. That's what she got for her birthday cake this year. But I can't consume it though because it has cherries. Are you a donut hole enjoyer? I don't mind donut holes. Those are pretty okay. I don't really go out of my way to eat them, but they're pretty alright. A local donut shop near me has Cookie Monster donuts with the frosting made to look like his face, and then the mouth hole in the middle has a cookie in it. What? That's so cute! Wait, I'm obsessed with that. I know Cookie Monster cookies exist in a similar vein. And I think there's also like a Cookie Monster ice cream that's like dyed blue and it has a bunch of cookie stuffed inside. Lots of Cookie Monster stuff became, like, big. I don't remember when, but it was, like, a very sudden, like, outburst of Cookie Monster-themed sweets. I guess people realized that they wanted an excuse to consume cookies alongside stuff. Did you see the Solar Eclipse Limited Edition donut? No, I didn't. Let me see if I can find it. Learn how to spell. Solar Eclipse Limited Edition donut. Oh, it was a Krispy Kreme donut. What? That looks so cool! I spelled limited wrong. Don't worry about me. Yeah, Krispy Kreme. Let me look at it. Whoa! Total Solar Eclipse Donut. An original glazed donut dipped in black chocolate icing adorned with silver sprinkles, piped with a buttercream made with Oreo pieces, and a whole Oreo cookie in the center. Oh, that looks so good. I think they also did one for Star Wars. Minor spelling error. Stop! Was I the only one that didn't know that the solar eclipse was happening? I found out, like, the day before it was going to happen. And I was like, what do I do here? Getting hungry now talking about food. Welcome to the stream. Found out the day of. Oh no! I was blessed with clouds on the day. Oh no! That's the worst. The Puno Banaki experience. Found out literally as it was happening. Oh, man. All of us just collectively being super out of the loop. I didn't actually go outside to watch it, though. I was busy working on stuff at the time, so I didn't get the chance to step out and look. Yeah, that's the thing, too. A lot of places it was really cloudy. Such a shame, because I don't think we're getting another eclipse for a really long time. I saw the solar eclipse during an art group I was attending. They brought these special glasses that would allow you to see it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, fair enough. Even if I had gone outside to see it, I wouldn't have been able to look for long. Otherwise, I'd be looking directly at the sun. Plan on being around for the next eclipse? That's so true. We are eternal. Let's go! That's what I mean. I can't look directly at it. That's why I said I wouldn't have been able to look at it anyway. You can look directly at it once. In theory, but you shouldn't. It will hurt your eyeballs. I didn't see the Aurora Borealis either. I didn't know that was happening until the day of. I saw people talking about it and I was like, huh? That was a thing that was happening? Where was I? Under a rock, apparently. What if I look at it when the sun blinks? The sun don't have eyes. I'm sorry to tell you this. I feel like there are always once in a lifetime solar event and every day, and I only just noticed. That's fair. You know, would find out the apocalypse is happening 1 week later. This is true. I don't leave my box, so like, I would just be casually making content, and I'd be like, "Huh, weird. I'm not getting as many viewers as I used to. What's going on?" And then I decide to finally like check what's going on like everywhere else, and it's just like we're literally in the middle of the apocalypse. Lots of people have perished already, and I'm just sitting here like, oh, that's what happened. Anyways, and then I would go back inside and watch anime. Even if after I found out the apocalypse was going on, I would just be like, alright, that's cool. I guess I'm just gonna hang out in here until the inevitable. Chat brains, you know. This is normal behavior. No, with how much you guys talked about brain soup, yeah, it would be normal. If you guys were just talking about how much you really wanted to consume some brains, I would just be like, guys, you're really bringing up the brain soup joke again? How many times are you gonna run that joke to the end zone? And you guys are just like, brains, brains. That's like the only word you remembered how to type. Brain soup. Yeah, brain soup. Because I mentioned once that my brain was turning into soup because I was so tired, and now they were just like, oh, for us? Touchdown! That's how it be. You guys are just hanging out in the end zone, taking the same, like, 6 footballs. A zombie apocalypse might raise chat's average IQ. If you guys were zombies, do you think you would remember the difference between a dog and a bear? The joke is so old, it's undead. And I would be sitting here like, oh, that's a good one. You guys are so funny. Hilarious. I don't know why this thought is so hilarious to me. Remember people asking for Yuno eating brain soup ASMR? Yes, that was very, very strange behavior. Just imagining chat saying nothing but brains during a stream. We will make a pretend stream where we act like it actually was the zombie apocalypse, and I'm just going to be having a normal stream, and you guys' sole purpose is to act like zombies, and then I'll just pretend that what you're doing is normal. Just be very zombie-coded. Brains, brains! You know what, real zombies? You know when chat acts like zombies? Yeah, no, actually though, because I wouldn't be able to see that you are zombies, I would just assume that you were being silly little guys. Trains? No, hold on. Someone missed the assignment. If I were a zombie, I'd probably just beg survivors for brains, saying I'm just a little guy. The green nice person I vaguely remember from life said that a lot. That makes me kind of sad. The thought is very funny, but also that is also very sad that you would, like, cling to the memory of my streams, even after your brain, like, long since lost proper function. Reverse RP stream where Chad is trying to stay in character and Yuno is the one trying to derail it to make it a normal stream. Right! So true. I think that'd be hilarious. Great space trains. Guys! You're missing the plot on that one. Plot lost. Remember his game night looking like that one scene in Shaun of the Dead where he plays with his zombie friend? How are we supposed to play Rap vs. City if all you guys can think of is things that rhyme with brains? That's not even the prompt! Pains. So true. And then someone used the homonym for pains. I'm sobbing. Why is this idea so stupid but also so funny? What would I even title that stream though? Just like POV, your favorite VTuber streams during the apocalypse and thinks that everything is fine because they're a shut-in. Bands, planes, tames, mains. Guys. Gains. Gains. A brain in the mousetrap. You surround an Oni asking for brains. POV, you are a zombie trying to get brains from a VTuber who doesn't realize it's the apocalypse. You want this brain so bad? airplanes, campaigns, train for gains. Units. That's a stretch. That's not gonna work. Sounds like an anime in the making. We'll do the stream and then we will pitch it to an anime studio and we will get them to make a whole series. Obviously I have to play the lead still. That's a question. For those of you who know remotely anything about Seiyu. I wonder who would play me if I was ever going to be dubbed in Japanese. Yuno voices the whole cast, including you guys? Wait. Shizuka Ito, that was a very fast response. Also, she has a really pretty voice. Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? I don't know if that's a good match. But also, I vibe with it. Her voice is pretty, yes, including us. Fair enough. I will learn all of your vocal, quirks and affectations. Kana Hanazawa. Really? Hanakana? That's even more of a high honor than Shizuka Ito, though they're both really good. Her Ara-Aras are legendary. Specifically because of the Ara-Ara. I don't even think I've ever done an Ara-Ara seriously. Have I? I don't think I have. Hayami Saori. Oh, that'd be another very flattering pick. I mean, I'll be real. Most Seiyu would be a flattering pick for me. I would just be like, whoa, really? Really? You think so? Because I would be stunned. Hi, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Imagine the zombies saying "Ara Ara." Oh no. Kikuko Inoue. Now that one feels more accurate. Well, Hanaki, welcome in. Hope you had a good day. Pretty sure we got Ara-Aras during a donathon, or maybe just wishful thinking. I don't remember if I've ever done it seriously before. Aren't the whole Ara-Aras more of a joke than anything serious? Yes, I would say so. I think people used to take it quite seriously, but nowadays, it's more of a meme. Not the zombies moaning out in Ara-Ara. I hate that. Streamer, can you say Ara-Ara? I remember some powerful Yukun noises, but I do not remember any Ara-Aras. Yukun would not Ara-Ara because it is Yukun. He's a bit too, cool for that. I don't think I would have Ara-Ara'd as Yukun. Or, I mean, I don't think Yukun would have personally Ara-Ara'd. Yeah, he would be more of a yada yada kind of person. Tagging an entire stream with that line gives me PTSD. Oh yeah, that was an NA stream, wasn't it? Didn't she specifically do it so that way whenever people asked for an Ara-Ara, she could just send them to that stream? If so, incredibly based. I saw a video talking about how Japanese women don't really say Ara-Ara, but rather say Arama. Yeah, I feel like Arama is probably closer to more like, casual, the casual way to say it. You know, Yukun would definitely do the whole tilt your head up from your chin thing. Of course he would. That's because he is smooth and handsome and cool. Are is also pretty common. Although I would say that that's more, questioning. More of like a huh? You know, Ara's on zombie stream, the last part of our functional undead trying to warn her about the zombies, but you know, just thinks chat is saying Ara ended them. True. Who is Yukun? Yukun is, I guess my masculine alter. He's like a ikemen version of me. He's been busy preparing for a pretty big event coming up, in a month or two. So you guys haven't seen him very much, but he's still around. Just working hard. Hey, Yuno, how's it going? It's going good. Going good. Doing well. It's next month? I think so? It was either going to be June or July. I don't remember what we decided. Does Yukun have the hair streaks too? On the bangs, yes. But I think because he keeps his hair a little bit shorter, you wouldn't see it. You wouldn't see the undertone as much. He has green highlights. That could work, maybe. You could a handsome devil. He would be very pleased to hear you say that. I imagine you could with frosted tips. Why frosted tips? Is he suddenly part of a 90s boy band? What the heck? Frosted tips? I never would have anticipated that. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. Yukun with frosted tips, a flame pattern jacket, and cargo shorts. Why are you doing this to my boy? Don't do this to my boy. That's messed up. Yukun's back. All right. You guys better repeat that when the event stream actually happens. Now we need kawaii masculine alters to do a backstreet cover. Who has canonical masculine alters? I think at the moment it's just me, Kaya, and Charlotte, right? So we would need like 2 or 3, or not 3, we would need like 2 more, right? I can fix that? Oh no. Too powerful. Man. Three is enough for some backstreet covers? Oh. What's the masculine of kawaii? I guess it depends on your interpretation, but I feel like it would be considered kakoi, which is cool. Or, you could also do kawaii for something scary. It would probably be kakoi, though. I scrolled through YouTube and found this. What's going on? I am a VTuber, and we are just chatting about various random topics. Because if I am not spoken to, I will simply perish. I'm sure there are a couple more that haven't introduced themselves. That's also true. I wouldn't be surprised. Depends if any of Isla's potato forms are male. I don't think so. I don't think Fryla is a guy. If she's not spoken to for 2 minutes, she starts crying aggressively. This is so true. If you don't speak to me, it's over. Why did they stop talking to me? They hate me. Please avoid the ue. I like how you guys don't even call it crying. Just please avoid making the streamer go ue. How often do you stream? I stream every day. At least once, if not twice. Sometimes, if I'm feeling particularly crazy, you might see me in 3 streams in a day. Because I sometimes am a little bit of a weirdo, and I go full throttle, and then I'm tired. But yes, normally I stream at least once a day. Every day. Every day! Unless I have to take a break or something. But yes. Not always short streams, though. Usually it's just, normal streams. I try to keep my vertical streams to, like, once or maybe twice a week. So yeah. Even on Sundays. Yeah, even on Sundays. She streams every day unless she isn't. Okay, but, like, that's accurate, though. Yuno is a machine that turns food into streaming, and also a separate machine that turns streams into cute noises.
Oh, stop. That's not true. Not that many cute noises.
Maybe like 1 or 2. Sometimes you'll get a cute noise out of me, maybe. But yeah. I post my schedule every Saturday, usually, or early Sunday. And I'm pretty good about getting my waiting rooms up on time, so usually all of my waiting rooms for the week will be up on my channel already. So if you check, you'll be able to easily find out when I'm streaming next. From that tone, that was a blatant lie? No! What tone? What are you talking about? I didn't have a tone. Do you do Twitch? I currently do not stream on Twitch, no. I have my hands full with YouTube. YouTube already keeps my hands quite full. As it is. So I don't usually think to, expand. I have thought about it, but for right now, we are good. When you started to make specialty coffee but have no family member to share it with. Oh no! Is there a name for the background music? Hold on. I have to remember the name of it. Ayakashi no Kaguramai. Yes. Also, I believe the link to the music is in the description if you, want to, listen to it on the original post. I think Nana and Lua are the only ones that stream on Twitch. Well, they also are usually just dual streaming. I wouldn't say that they actively, like, use Twitch. They just dual stream their YouTube streams onto Twitch. I am the kind of person, I've said this before when it comes to talking about Twitch, but I am the kind of person where if I want to pick up another platform, I would want to make sure I can offer some unique stuff to that platform instead of just reposting or, like, multi-streaming. So me personally, I don't think I would ever just do multi-streaming. I would want to offer something unique to Twitch viewers, but I don't really have time right now. I'm quite busy, so multicasting is kind of like, would probably be the only option if I were to pick up Twitch, but I would want to try and make sure that the Twitch viewers felt like they were getting some value as well. We would be able to have a Yuno Wiggle emote. That is probably one of the only benefits, yes. Twitch having the animated emotes is probably, like, one of the bigger perks. However, that would mean that I would have to start commissioning more emotes, and that would be a very long wait. But I'll think about it. I've been mulling it over. I've been wondering if I should pick it up and start doing it. It will certainly help with the grind. Being on that grind set. But I'm not sure yet. Maybe. For now, though, primarily YouTube. One of the things Twitch does well is that you can use other streamers' emotes on other streams. That's true. That is definitely a win. A D&D multi-stream where Twitch controls one character and YouTube controls the other? Oh man, that'd be crazy. The tech for that would be insane. Like the video, we have to get the algo to push Yuno. Ooh, I'm doing my best. I hope the algorithm will like me someday. Mr. Algorithm. I mean, I took a break. Taking a break usually immediately makes YouTube boot you out of the algorithm. So that might have been what happened. That reminds me of those Twitch Plays streams that were really popular for a while. I think they still are popular to an extent. But it's true that a lot of those integrations for things tend to work best with platforms like Twitch, because they assume most people are using Twitch. A lot of that fun stuff doesn't always work with YouTube. One of the downsides. That D&D comment reminded me of an idea where you run a D&D party and chat controls overall decisions of the group, maybe through polls. Oh, it's like an entire party instead of you guys just playing one character? It could be possible. I would have to learn some more stuff about D&D before I could confidently do that, though. I hear Nano is a bit familiar with DMing, though, so maybe Nano would be able to do that idea better than I could. Miss Navina Nova. You should probably go to somebody with more experience in D&D. I like consuming D&D content, but have I absorbed any of the rules? No. She's currently writing one for Ephemera. Yeah, I heard about that. Looking forward to it. I hope the girls have fun. I think some of the senpai, too, have been wanting to do, like, D&D stuff for a while. But it looks like this first one's gonna be just Ephemera. I wish them luck. I hope they are able to have fun with it. I want to see a D&D campaign so bad. Well, it looks like you will soon, whenever Nano finishes that plan for the Ephemera one. Let's be honest, YouTube doesn't really care much about its streaming side. This is very true. I feel like they're starting to ignore it more and more in favor of pushing shorts, which is fine to an extent, but do kind of wish that they would give a little bit more support to us trying to stream. What are you? I am a half Oni. I am also a VTuber. Hi, welcome. I consumed D&D content for years before actually playing. It helped me understand how things work in the flow of a session. Yeah, I try to do that as well. I watch a little bit of Critical Role. I watch more Dimension 20, I would say. I do my best to watch D20 when I can, at least. I'm not caught up on Fantasy High, so I haven't been watching the latest season, but I try to watch their other series when I can. You know, is half Oni, half VTuber? Correct. YouTube, Twitch, and Kick doing a 3-way multi-stream? No way. That would destroy my internet. It would be so over. Can I recommend another D&D channel? Yeah, of course! Fantasy High has more than one season? Yes, they have their sophomore year. They have The Seven, which is a spin-off series that focuses on the Seven Maidens. I think those are more relevant after watching sophomore year. And then they are in the middle of their junior year campaign. Yeah, so there are multiple seasons. Primarily on Dropout's, like, actual website, though. I don't think the seasons have ever been uploaded, like, on their YouTube. Because they don't really use their YouTube for much anymore. Besides, like, promoing. What's Kick? Kick is primarily a website for streamers that gamba. I do think that it's slowly been branching out to other types of streaming content, but it was primarily made by people who do a lot of gambaing streams and gambaing related content. They have expanded to include other types of streamers, though. Yeah, one of the main things that Kick has tried to make itself known for is for allowing the things that Twitch normally doesn't. It's a slightly more lawless land. They also keep trying to appeal to people by being like, oh, if you stream with us for a certain number of hours, you could get paid a salary. But, like, that's weird. That said, I don't think we will be utilizing Kick anytime soon. At the very least, I won't. I feel like Kick is a bit, not the kind of audience I would want to attract, personally. I would be more likely to try Twitch than I would Kick. No shade to people who do use Kick. It's just not for me. The edgier Twitch. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. In some ways, and in some audiences, extremely edgy. Kick is too sussy? Yeah, agreed. So, like, for me at least, I don't think I would want to use it. I would sooner use Twitch. Is Kick a toxic place? It depends where you go. I mean, any platform can be toxic, depending on the sorts of, like, streams, or, like, the certain kinds of content you engage with. There's always, like, dismissing Kick because of toxicity is a little bit hypocritical, because I feel like most places do have that same level of toxicity. It's just, it might just be a bit harder to find. That said, because Kick goes out of its way with its branding to advertise itself as being the place that allows you to do stuff that Twitch normally doesn't allow, that's, I think, where a lot of the problems start coming in. Because it's basically like where you want to go if you want to be a rule breaker. That's just how I feel about it, at least. You can find trouble anywhere if you really look for it. Yes, and I do think that the problem with Kick is that it's a lot easier to find the trouble.
Hello! Welcome in, Hanaki.
At least they have a Formula 1 team. Oh, wow, amazing. All my criticisms are just thrown out the window because they have a Formula 1 team. Exaggerating for laughs, by the way. The ultimate flex, so true. It's not even related to you specifically in any way. It's just like, I work for a platform that has an F1 team. Isn't that awesome? Clearly that applies to me. Time to get Yuno an F1 team. No! Don't- what? I don't need that. I'm good, thanks.
Hi, welcome in. Welcome, welcome.
Look at the count go up. 760. So that means we need 240 more. Yes, 240 more before we get to 11K. Let's go. As we learned, Yuno actually knows about cars to a very small extent, as in the extent of being freaking a little bit of NASCAR. Are you part of a Korean corpo? No, the company that I work for, Production Kawaii, is a Japanese agency. They are based in Japan. Although we are still all Western VTubers. English VTubers specifically. Rally racing, I can kind of see a Yuno Itasha for that. Man, a Yuno Itasha would go so hard. Not even kidding. That would be awesome. Get Yuno a race car with the Oidon art on it. With the Oidon art? Bruh. It should have been either the Oidon or the swimsuit. I think the swimsuit art would also go hard on an Itasha. What is an Itasha? Have you ever seen those cars that are wrapped with, anime characters? Like, have you ever seen, like, a Nico Yazawa car that, like, has a bunch of Nico art on it? Or, like, have you ever seen ones for, like, other characters? But yeah, it's called Itasha. It is a combination of the Ita that is usually used for Ita bag, which is ouch, or painful, and then Sha from a car. Racing Queen Yuno would go so hard. Wait, actually, you're so right. I need to get Race Queen art. Ita Famitai, which is pain or cringe. Sha equals wheel equals car. I know the specific one you're talking about. You have like 6 different swimsuit designs at this point. And whose fault is that? Did you know our cars are connected by fate? Gotta go fast. Racing Queen Yuno for a racing game thumbnail. If Production Kawaii ever has a Mario Kart tournament, I will definitely get art of Race Queen Yuno. Race Queen Yuno. Oh, the possibility is. I'm liking this. Have you seen the photo of the JDF Tinker who got herself as an anime character on a helicopter? No, but I believe it. Is that commutative? Could we summon a Mario Kart tournament by getting Race Queen Yuno art? I don't know, but I want to believe. I want it so bad. I haven't played Mario Kart in so long, but it'd be so fun. I wonder when we would be able to have another Production Kawaii collab with every member, especially now that we have Ephemera. So, it was already so hard to schedule a group of 10. Like, we spent so long trying to schedule that crab game collab, it's only gonna be worse now that Ephemera is here. I know you guys are like, wow, we'd get to have so many girls in one place, but genuinely, I think 16 is too much. I think 16 girls is a bit too much to get everybody in on one event. We've talked about it briefly, like, between each other, not necessarily with management or anything, but something we were talking about was, maybe doing an event but having it split into smaller groups. Because the other thing, too, is that if we are put in a situation with all 16 of us in one space, a lot of the Shire girls would probably clam up because it would be so noisy. Because everybody else who has the power of yapping would be really, really loud and kind of overwhelming. So one of the thoughts we had was, like, having an event that was still, like, unified and that all of us were participating, but it would be split between 2 different streams with, like, smaller groups. Smaller groups is probably going to have to be the way we do it. Not a lot of games with that many play slots anyway. This is also true. That's part of why we were thinking about it like this as well. It would have to be, like, more crab game. And, like, also, technically, Mario Kart would be doable with that many people, but again, it would never be a situation with all 16 of us in one, like, space, because it would be very noisy, super hard to coordinate. It would be a lot easier if it was smaller groups. Is probably what would end up happening if we did another big company collaboration, but everyone's been so busy right now that, like, no talks of any of that stuff have happened, anytime recently. I feel like, at least right now, management is kind of focusing more on getting people ready for, Offkai, and then also, like, you know, Reina just announced that she's trying to get her own solo live, so she's trying to go to Japan. Busy, busy stuff. Which VTuber was doing the D&D again? Oh, the one who's planning to host something for Kawaii? That would be my kohai Navina Nova. I will link her channel. I don't know when it's going to happen, but we have, allegedly it will be soon? Question mark? Whenever she finishes her prep. But I will link her channel. You should go give her a subscribe. Navina Nov. That's her. I guess only Fall Guys or Crab Game if you want everyone in the same place, but do we want everyone in the same place? I think the problem is that having everybody in one spot would be super overwhelming. I guess with Crab Game, since it has proximity chat, it might not be the worst thing in the world, but it could still get pretty bad. I don't know about Fall Guys. Fall Guys, I think, would have to be split up. I think what would have to happen is everyone would have to be split into, like, smaller VCs. So we'd get, like, smaller group interactions. Something like that. Also, yes, hi, welcome! I think the most you could hope for is half the girls at this point. At least 2 streams make sense. With this many talents, you could have some killer tournament games. Perhaps, yeah! What about Smash Ultimate? I mean, again, smaller groups. We are talking about small group events. Also, like, I guess Smash should be possible, but not all of the girls play Smash. Also, it would mean people would have to get Smash. I also think, there are certain rules when it comes to playing games like Smash in, like, a mini tournament. It would also depend on, like, the prizes. I'm not sure what it would look like for that. There's, like, a lot of details and planning that would have to go into it, especially for, Nintendo games, because I feel like, if I remember correctly, Nintendo's a bit strange when it comes to their, tournament permissions, so we would have to, like, look into that a little bit more closely. We'd also have to think of everyone's sleep. Yeah, Crab Game ended up being at a really late time for me, personally. Not that I was there for the whole thing because my game crashed, but... You know what game I've been really wanting to watch you girls play? Overcooked. A lot of us have Overcooked. I think it's just been a matter of, like, organizing a collab to play it. Overcooked is also a small group, but could be fun. I feel like Lette should really play Overcooked with a group. I think that would be fun. Not to, like, force assign Lette to, like, cooking games, but I feel like her playing a game like Overcooked just makes the most sense. But yeah, in terms of, like, big kawaii group events, we've kind of been talking about doing smaller group stuff, and also we've kind of talked about moving away from, like, games. At least in the traditional sense of, like, a crab game or a Fall Guy. We've talked about doing something that's more kind of, like, game show based, or, like, something that might be a little bit more personality focused versus, playing a video game. But these are all just, like, things we passively talked about. We have all honestly been way too busy to, think about big group collaborations. That'll probably become like a once or twice a year event, if anything. Do you play Smash Brothers? I played, Melee when I was younger. I played Brawl quite a bit. I did not play Ultimate. I do not have it. Tetris tournament. Ironically, Kawaii has already had one. Kawaii has actually had a Tetris tournament already. It was back before we as Hanamizuki joined, even. It was with our 7 senpai, Aonya and Novamore. So, they've technically already done a form of Tetris tournament. But it was also combined with Puyo Puyo. Family Feud Kawaii Edition. I mean, it could work. You could do a Kawaii Jackbox. I mean, I guess so. Isla sweep, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I do believe she swept. And I think, during Lette's debut, she mentioned that she would want to challenge Isla-sama to Tetris and try and take the crown if we ever decided to do another one. I've asked you about it before, but have you ever played Tetris Effect Connected? I have not personally played Tetris Effect. I hear most people who actually like Tetris do not really like Tetris Effect because it's just very overwhelming. Sensory overload. It makes it really difficult to, like, play Tetris properly. Another fun idea would be making a team-based tournament with Gen teams. Okay, well, Ephemera would have to be split into 2 groups. Because otherwise, Ephemera would literally be double, Novamore and Hanamizuki. If we wanted to really make that fair, we would have to split, Ephemera the frick up. I think it's the best Tetris game. It's really good for casuals, but it's not really good for people who are sweaty about Tetris. The effects are too much of an effect. It makes it really hard to, like, see and do combos and things like that. Maybe in teams of 4? My thought then would be, at that point, you would probably just have to get 1 girl from each gen per team. So it would be, like 1 Aonya, 1 Novamore, 1 Hanamizuki, 1 Ephemera. But even then, you'd kind of run out eventually because, Novamore and Hanamizuki only have 3. Novamizuki versus Ephemera. I mean, I guess, but we'd still have to find a thing that would actually allow for 6v6. 6-person games are hard to find. I don't know. It's not going to be on me to organize this. Usually for, all company collabs, management kind of takes over trying to plan it for everybody, so it's definitely not going to be on me to plan this, so I'm definitely not going to be thinking about it very much. I'm also really nervous about interacting with that big of a group. I get really shy in collabs, so I feel like if I was in a super big group, or like a super big group tournament thing, I would shrivel up into dust. It even happened during Crab Game, so like... No, I'm not posting it in the company chat. Like I said, this is the kind of thing that management organizes more so than we do. And also, like... I don't know, I wouldn't want to, like, single out Aonia. I think Aonia would be like, why aren't we included? And I just have to be like, So, I don't want to have to worry about that either, personally. They can be the casters. All 4 of them together trying to cast a game with 12 people playing? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That sounds like chaos incarnate. Gonna head out for today? Okay. Have a good night. They could make good banter? Potentially. I don't know. I just feel like that might not... I don't want anybody to feel left out. And again, I still wouldn't even know what we would actually play. Or do. I don't want to just pitch an idea and then, like, not have anything to show for it, because then everyone's just gonna be like, why did you even bring it up? So probably not from me anytime soon. Or ever. But who knows? Maybe eventually we'll be able to start getting the ball rolling on bigger stuff. It's just really hard to coordinate everyone's schedules. Deep down, I think even management knows this too. Because again, it was so hard to plan Crab Game. It took so many tries. We had to keep, like, adding dates, and it was just getting, like, really awful. Granted, that they were also trying to plan it for, like, December, which was just a really bad month to try and plan an all-company collaboration, considering so many people were, like, going off on holiday trips and stuff. Shaking my head. December? Yeah! For some reason, they wanted to try and plan it for, like, December. I think that was when we ended up streaming it, though, right? It ended up being a December stream, I think. Me literally checking my VODs because I don't remember. More likely than you think. But yeah, it was such a crazy month to try and plan it in. 4 months ago. Wait, so was it January? Hold on. I don't remember. Yeah, it was December. It was December 14th was when it ended up happening. But why December? Don't look at me! I do not control the thoughts that management has. Yeah, 5 months ago. Wow, crazy. But, like, that was just a very silly choice. Hopefully they don't plan for something in December again, but, like... Crowd Game is permanently Christmas themed now, so December makes sense. I don't think that was the reason. I don't remember if anybody ever said it. So like accidental leak question mark. I don't think it's a serious leak. But it wasn't going to be Crab Game initially. The thought was that we were going to play something else. And there was actually plans for us to do like a bunch of like split team matches, and then some people were just going to be observers while others got to play during certain rounds. And they had it split so that we were trying out like different game modes within this game. And then we were all just kind of competing in like smaller groups and like kind of shuffled up groups, and like some of it was like split up based on group, or by group I mean gen. But then we were like, that's kind of confusing. So we chose something that was just a lot easier. That outline was a little bit crazy looking. It kind of didn't make a lot of sense. And then like the fact that even if you weren't participating in the round, you had to like basically click into somebody who was playing's like Discord screen share and then stream that on your stream. Because one of the other rules with this too was that they wanted everybody to stream their POV. It was like not necessarily mandatory, but they kind of insisted on it. They wanted everybody to have their own POV up. So if you weren't going to be participating in that round of the game, you still had to like screen share somebody else's round so that you could so that your viewers could still watch it. Yeah, it was weird. It was quite convoluted. We were like, would it not just be easier for us to play a game that would just let us all be there? So in the end, we managed to convince them to do a Crab Game instead. It was quite convoluted. Yuno should become management so she can know what's going on. I don't even think I would know, though. All the love in my heart, I still don't think I would really know what's going on. Also, if I became management, that would mean I wouldn't be able to stream anymore. Daisy chaining Discord restreams by the time it gets to the viewer at 7 pixels. Oh, 7 pixels in a dream. Unless? What do you mean, unless? What do you mean, unless? Stream your management, just casually leak all of the corporate secrets? Sure. Obviously, here is the weekly production kawaii rundown. Here is what we discussed in the latest management meeting. Can already see that being a disaster waiting to happen. But yeah, no, that initial idea was quite silly. So we talked them out of it, and that's why it ended up becoming Crab Game. But it wasn't going to be Crab Game at first. Avocado pizza? I'm listening. It actually sounds like it'd be kind of good. I like avocado. I think avocado is delicious. Potentially, it could also be good on a pizza. Nice model? Thank you! I do think I have a nice model, too. My mama and my papa did an amazing job. Boneless pizza is one of my fave weird combos. Boneless pizza. So true. Can I get a pizza? No bones. How old are you? I am 222. Yep. I know I don't look a day over 170, but it's true. I am aging rather gracefully. I just wanted to say the most random thing that came to mind, but avocado pizza doesn't sound that bad. I know, right? Avocado pizza sounds like it would be really delicious. It's the perk of being a half Oni? Yeah, exactly. It is not a joke. I am in fact 222. Good skincare is vital. Doesn't look older than 130. Really? I look even younger? Heck yeah. I knew that new skincare routine was really going to help. I'm practically glowing. You have to try bone-in pizza sometime? You know, I hear people say that bone-in pizza doesn't enhance the flavor and stuff, but I don't know if I believe it. I just like the convenience of boneless pizza, you know? Thanks for reminding me I need to order more cleanser and moisturizer. Heck yeah! Replenish the goods! Nourish the skin. Boneless. Boneless pizza. So true. This is my first stream and now I feel like I need to try bone-in pizza and avocado pizza. Well, you just have to make sure that your bone-in pizza has avocado on it. 2 birds with 1 stone. Yes, also very true. Don't forget the SPF. Get that sunscreen. What kind of pizza are you eating? Good pizza. Boneless. Ethical videos or something else. They're quite funny. Some of them are still quite funny to this day. We sell bread. We sell loaves. You got gluten? No, nah, it's gluten-free. I don't care if it's free. I don't want the gluten in it. Start with bone-in avocado. If good, put it on a pizza. No, I don't know about that. I feel like avocado should always be boneless. I don't care if it's free. Take the gluten out of the damn bread. I love that video so much. I'm the manager. You know where avocado goes huge? In smoothies. You are so real for this. I love avocado smoothies. They're so yummy. What the frick is the situation? When are you going to do another karaoke? I've answered this already, but I try not to do them too often because otherwise they kind of lose the novelty. At least in my opinion. I also never know what to sing, so it's easier for me to just not do karaoke that often. But I don't know, maybe we'll do another one soon-ish. I already have my schedule planned out for the next, like, 2 weeks. So karaoke is not on the schedule right now. But maybe sometime after that. Maybe, I guess maybe in, like, June, we can start thinking about planning another karaoke thing. But for now, no karaoke things. Now I want to make an avocado mango smoothie. Oh, that sounds so good. I just want like a really good smoothie, I think. I had a milkshake with my dinner earlier, but like I think I just want like a really tasty smoothie. Look at this hard worker planning out her schedules in advance. Please praise me. I've been slowly fading away into the wind. What's up with you people? People's avocados? What do you mean? These are very normal avocados. This is the normal avocado experience. Don't even worry about it. Do you have another work stream this week? No, this week is the Zatsu. Morning Zatsu instead of morning work. No work streams, mostly Zatsuing this week. I guess if I wanted to do something else, I could, like, guerrilla do work, but I'm mostly doing work, offline. Because a lot of the work I have to do right now is, like, recording stuff, and I don't usually like to record on stream. That makes me feel vulnerable. Flushy. So I don't know if I will do a work stream, because I'm doing a lot of recording, but, yeah. Avocado cupcakes? Ooh! Yum. Bring Yuno a smoothie and it better be a large, not a pretend large medium.
Thank you so much.
This is so true. Here is your praise, ma'am. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot to move the counter again, so it's still covering the alert. I guess I could technically move the alert. That's also an option that I could, do. I'm gonna go over here now, so that it's more visible. You're over here now. I will replay it, to be fair.
An offering. Thank you so much.
There you go. Thank you for the $15. I appreciate the praise. I don't keep my daily dono tracker on short streams, but I saw it and I appreciate it. Can't believe you just said yum to avocado cupcakes. Yeah, it would be good. To me, avocado doesn't really taste like much of anything. It's just like a nice fat substitute. Like, avocado can be a pretty good replacement for things like butter. So if you were to use it in a baked good like a cupcake, I think that would be pretty yummy. Avocado cupcakes does not sound appetizing. Wrong. Incorrect. Those Samadachi are really biting down on the counter? They're not biting on a counter. Or, well, I guess they're kind of. They're trying to hold it up like they're holding up a sign. The cupcakes and the avocado would clash so hard. That's not true! I'm going to look it up right now, and you guys are going to regret it. I know that they exist. Yeah, see? They exist! Chocolate avocado cupcakes. Ooh, those also sound good. Yummy! I would eat it! I think Chad is thinking like it is an avocado-flavored frosting. I mean, I don't know if I would go that far personally, but I think if you put avocado like in the cupcake itself, it wouldn't really do anything with the flavor. That's how I feel anyway. I don't think it would really change the flavor that much. And then you just get like a normal buttercream. Yum. Would be good. Oh, we're almost at 10,800. That's crazy. I mean, I know we started at like 10.5-ish, but like... Still. You know what would go hard on a cupcake? What would go hard on a cupcake? Tell me. Do we add questionable taste along with brains here? My taste is not that questionable. Please. Cinnamon butterscotch caramel. I think that's too many conflicting flavors. Butterscotch and caramel are basically the same thing, which would make the cupcake extra sweet. And I don't really think the cinnamon would add anything, because it would get overpowered by the richness of the butterscotch and the caramel. Caramel. Caramel, caramel, you can say it either way. They're both technically correct. But yeah, no, I don't think... I think that might be too many flavors. Cinnamon butterscotch might be good. I don't think cinnamon and caramel would be good. I think caramel is a bit too sugary. Butterscotch latte would be good. Well, that's true. Because butterscotch is, yummy and would probably go well with coffee. I don't know if that would taste right, but I'm calling it Grandma's candy dish either way. That's true. All those flavors are things you would find in a Grandma's candy dish. Objectively correct. Salted caramel, though? Yes. Salted caramel, yummy. Cinnamon coffee is good. I love cinnamon coffee! The creamer that I currently use in my coffee right now is a cinnamon coffee cake flavored. It's very delicious. I love your model. Thank you! I appreciate it. That's the thing I still need to try, salted caramel. You've never tried a salted caramel thing? What? That's crazy to me. That is crazy to think about. So, yes, you absolutely should try a salted caramel dessert of some kind. The combination is so good. It's not that common here? Oh, interesting. Fascinating stuff. First stream? Well, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I am currently spreading the good word of salted caramel. I love salted caramel stuff. It can be a pretty strong flavor if you're not quite used to it at first, both in terms of sweetness and also a little bit in terms of the salt. But it's really, really good. Yeah, 10.8k! Maybe we can push to 11k. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for, though, because I do have a stream at 6 AM, and I don't want to make a mistake and stay up too late. I've had caramel, but only on popcorn, and even then it was mid. I don't really vibe with sweet popcorn. For me, popcorn has to be savory, but I'm also kind of basic with popcorn, and I just go for, like, lots of butter and salt. I love extra buttery popcorn. It's so good. I have to be up by the time that stream starts. Oh. Pat, pat, pat. Staying up too late and then having to get up because of a Yuno stream. Haha, who would do that? No! You guys need to focus on getting your sleep. I'll be okay. It just means that I'll be there when you actually wake up. Probably. What was the shortest amount of sleep you had? Like 30 minutes. I do have insomnia, so one of the things that I suffer with the most is just not being able to get to sleep properly. And then also having to like only having like a little bit to actually sleep. So probably like 30 minutes. There was a time where my insomnia was so bad that I only got like 30 minutes to like close my eyes. It wasn't even really going to sleep. It was just closing my eyes to get some form of rest in. And then I went through the rest of my day. I've stayed up for like 2 days straight and then slept for 14 hours. Well, at least you were able to catch up on the sleep that you missed. Is that healthy? No. But at least you're able to catch up on what you missed. You were able to pay off your sleep debt to an extent. My insomnia just ruins my life. And I feel like I am never going to be caught up on my sleep debt. Just closing your eyes does count as rest. It does. That's why I went for it. I do try to aim for at least 1 hour if I can manage it. Because I feel like that does better for me overall. But if I really can't just get any rest at all over the course of a night, I will just close my eyes for like 30 minutes. And that usually will at least do something. And then hopefully I get to nap later. I remember when I was younger, the longest I stayed up was for a month straight thanks to the power of caffeine. Oh my god. No. You could have died, dude. That's crazy. I'm glad you're okay, but never do that again. My gosh. Same thing happened to me when I stayed up for 48 hours. I was dead to the world. I can manage to make the interest on my sleep debt, but paying off the principal. You and me both. I'm shaking your hand. I can maybe pay off some of the interest, but everything else, nope. A month straight, though. That's, like, really dangerous. But I guess as long as you're still, like, eating food and hydrating, you'll be okay. It's just... bruh. I think that's, like, way too much time to, like, not get any sleep. Are you an Oni? I don't know what the horns are, but you have a cool avatar. Well, thank you for the compliment on my model. But I am actually a half Oni. You're right that they're Oni horns. You are correct. Don't you hallucinate after 3 days? That's what I'm saying! Imagine doing it for a whole month! I could never! I think you can only survive without sleep without coffee is like 11 days. I guess coffee is the main reason that you can get through it, huh? Because it's still technically a form of hydration, and it's also just a lot of caffeine, but like... ugh. Dude. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I hope you get more rest. Or that you have gotten more rest since then. 32 hours because of a term paper. Had to not miss classes that day. Couldn't sleep until the afternoon. Heard individual brain cells screaming. Yeah, I've been there before. Having to pull crazy hours because of assignments. Yep. Yep. I don't get why people like coffee. It has too much of a burnt taste. That means that they are not properly, straining the beans, basically. The roast is basically not being done properly, so they are actually burning the beans. And that's why it ends up not tasting right to you. If you go to a place that, like, actually knows how to take care of the coffee beans and, like, can roast them properly, you won't really get much of a burned taste. It'll taste more, like, rich and a little bit, like, sweet, depending on the type of roast as well. So you probably just haven't had good coffee. Now the opposite question, how much was the longest time you slept for? There was a time in my life where I got really, really sick. I think yeah, it was during the summer. I think I accidentally got heat stroke, and then the heat stroke made my sleep schedule go freaking crazy because I got sick. And I remember when we came back from the place where I had accidentally gotten the heat stroke, I was really tired, so I took a nap, but I was, like, out for, like... I think we went out in, like, the morning, and then came back by, like, noon or so? I don't remember. It was pretty early. But I took a nap, and then I napped all the way until dinner, and we always had dinner at, like, 6 p.m., so that was, like, a 6-hour nap. I woke up, I, like, very dazedly ate food, and then I went back to bed, and I just, it was bad. I was sleeping a lot. Longest streak was 20 hours. This is after a full week of hard partying. That's fair. If you're partying for a full week, you wouldn't need that long of a nap. Part-time work hours. If you had the heat stroke, they should have immediately put you in an ice bath. I don't really know what it was. I just know that I had been waiting in the car, and the car was really hot because it was summer. That's kind of my assumption. That's my assumption of what it was, but I don't know for certain. Because what ended up happening is when I woke up in the middle of the night, I felt very, very ill. And I was like, I was delusional. I was like hallucinating a little bit because I was like really, really feverish. And I had to go to the hospital. I then reached a point where I didn't really feel the fever anymore, and I was like, oh, I'm fine. I don't know if we even need to go to the hospital anymore. And Onimama was like, you're crazy? We're going to the hospital. I was just like, what? I'm fine. And then they checked my temperature, and my temperature was, like, insanely high. And I was like, Oh, I guess I am sick. Smile. Baby Yuno was delusionally like, oh, since I don't feel the fever anymore, that means I'm fine. That means everything's good. You know, like a liar. You start thinking you're fine, that's even worse. Yeah, exactly. It happened when we were in the car on our way there. I was literally just like, I think I'm good. Everything's fine. It was like a really high fever though. It was like, I wish I could remember the exact amount. But it was like over 100 Fahrenheit, if I remember correctly. I think it was like 109? 110? It was really high. Might have been even higher than that. Because I remember when the doctor said the number, I was like, oh, that's a big number. That's like dead. Yeah, it was pretty bad. But I was okay, kind of. They had to, like, give me, like, a super strong medication and stuff. I really don't know what happened there. Literally went to Hawaii for my sister's birthday and went fishing around 6, and the second we went to our rooms, we slept through the whole day. Oh my. Yeah, that's fair. You do have to get up really early for fishing. Wish I could stay for longer. I gotta go. It's okay. I do stream every day, so you will probably see me around again eventually. You start making brain soup above 107? Then maybe it was 107. I just remember it was really high. I don't remember. Maybe Onimama remembers? I'll have to ask her to get verification. I just remember it being an insanely high number. I know it was in the hundreds. I just don't remember what. And I've been like, oh, that's high. I'm thinking it was between somewhere like 104 to 106, maybe. There's no way it was 107 without proper treatment, you'd be dead? I guess so. I don't know. I just remember it being really high. I wish I knew the exact number, but I don't. Which, I mean, makes sense. I was delusional to the point where I didn't think I had the fever anymore. 105, you also should have been feeling awful. Well, I did, is the thing. But then, like I said, I got in the car with Onimama, who was taking me, and then the fever, like, broke temporarily, and I no longer felt the effects, so I was just like, oh, I'm fine. Everything's good. We're good. Worst part, we didn't even get any fish and we missed out on the restaurant. Oh no! That part does kind of suck. At least you got some good rest. But yeah, no, that was basically because I was hanging out in that hot car for so long. And I guess that just made me really, really sick. I can't claim to remember the specifics of, like, what happened there, but I remember being that sick, and then, you straight up almost died. I was just like, eh. I really don't remember, because, like, they sent me home within the same night, I think. Or maybe they didn't send me home until the next day. I don't remember. Honestly, a lot of it was a blur. I remember the lead up to going to the Hobbsbibble, and then I remember, like, a little bit of what was happening in the Hobbsbibble. I think I threw up at one point, which was another sign that I was sick. I was like, oh, okay, there we go. If I'm throwing up, that means I'm sick. And my mom was like, that's what it takes? Not the giant fever that you have? And I was just like, what? I don't feel the fever. But I feel the throwing up. Onimama was so sick of my BS, for real, for real. Do you think you look like a delinquent gang leader? No. I look like the most frail, delicate little flower on the planet. You were the literal cautionary tale of not leaving your kids in the car. I was like... When was this? This was before high school, I think. So, I was like a slightly older kid. At the age where, like, you don't necessarily want to go in the store, so you, like, want to be able to, like, hang out in the car and stuff. But Onimama took longer in the store than anticipated, which was why it ended up being like this. That's also why I was being so candid with her, because I was a bit older at that point. If you can't feel the fever, then you know something is wrong. But, like, you don't realize it when you're the one that's feeling that way, though. Because, like, yeah, I felt like crap initially, and I was, like, whining and like, calling for Onimama, because I felt so terrible. So that's why she was like, oh, you need to go to the hospital then, because you don't usually get like this when you're sick. So... And then I was, like, in the car, and I felt like crap when we were first in the car, but, like, as we were getting closer to the hospital, I started feeling the fever leave, and I was like, oh, I think I'm okay now. And Mom was like, the hell you are. I refuse to believe you. Old enough to be lazy, too young to just open the door. No, it wasn't that either. I think the window was down, technically, but the AC wasn't on in the car. And it was just a really hot summer day. But no, Onimama would never let me just sit there and experience it. Since I was feeling so terribly, she, like, knew something was off. But like, I also knew something was off, because I explicitly was like, I don't feel good. I don't know what's going on. And then when the fever broke, and I was like, I'm good. Everything's fine. You're so nonchalant about something that literally could have K-worded you. Okay, but, like, it didn't. Like, I don't remember what happened. Like, I don't remember what the diagnosis was. I figure it was because I had been sitting in the hot car. And then I just didn't hydrate enough afterwards, probably, was, like, the other thing that happened. I don't remember if I got diagnosed with anything. I do remember, like, feeling sick, afterwards. Hyperthermia. I guess maybe. I don't know. I'd have to ask Onimama if they ever said anything. Maybe it was 104-ish, because higher than that they probably dunk you in ice. Oh, yeah, probably, because I don't think I was dunked in ice. Maybe it was, like, 103, 104. I don't remember. But it was pretty high. Because Onimama was like, she's what? And I was like, I'm what? That feels about right. 103, 104, something like that. I like your avatar and outfit. Looks so nice. Thank you! I appreciate the super chat, too. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't remember an ice bath, so I guess it must have been a little bit below that. Death wasn't like 107, that's organ failure. I get it, okay? You have emphasized that enough. I didn't remember the temperature, so I just said one that I thought was pretty high. The Reaper was out for your life. Real. Hi, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. But anyway, going back to the sleep story, the amount that I slept after dealing with that illness was quite a bit. I think I slept through basically the entire next day. Because I know I came home, like, in the morning, I think. It was really early morning. And then I, like, slept, like, most of that day away.
Beep, 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 beep. It's a super chat, so that means it deserves a super jingle.
Thank you! Jeez, you know, why don't you remember the exact number of that one time years ago when you were delirious? I wish I could tell you, man. I wish I had a photographic memory. I remembered the 100 and nothing else. That's on me. It's been a long time since I've recounted that story. A very wild experience. What amounts are the don't alerts set at again? You mean like in general? So the Streamlabs, the like donations that are below 50 are like an offering. And then 50 is like, that's more than I anticipated. And then bruh is over 100. 100 and over specifically. Bruh. And then I think Super Chat is just a general one. I haven't made, like, unique Super Chat alerts. I have not done that. Because the other thing, too, is that my Super Chat alerts are, like, really, delayed. So... You don't have a 500 or 1,000 amount? I've been meaning to make one. Well, I've been meaning to make two. But I haven't, figured out what I want them to be yet. I have not figured out what I want them to be. I don't know what would be worth it. I feel like bruh is just kind of like a peak alert. Do you have any secret code alerts? Not yet. I do want to work on those too, though. I have ideas for some. I just haven't gotten around to, like, recording them. I'd make that within the next month or so if I were you. Ominous. But noted. I'll try to think of something.
Bruh.
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 I believe it's called for a bruh. Thank you!
Thank you for the bruh.
The exact amount of a bruh, too. Bruh is great as an alert. I like the culture of everyone posting the emote when it happens. Speak of the devil, and she appears. Bruh is very funny. You have Kaya to thank for that, because Kaya made the meme originally. And then I just overlapped my own bruhs on top of it. Yeah. I love it. But no, I'll work on other alerts too. I know that I don't have nearly as many as everybody else does, but the problem is that I don't have, like, unique art and stuff for them either. So I'd have to find something that would, like, fit the vibes. Like how your bros are so casual. Well, because they're casual in the original meme too. Bruh. Bruh is very funny. I remember one time I did it and it glitched out and did two simultaneously, but like seconds behind each other. I remember that too. Very silly. I love my bruh alert. You just earned a new subscriber? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. 1,000 could be a Gap Moe line? Gap Moe. So are you wanting something, like, sweet? Or are you wanting something... What counts as Gap Moe for me? What is Gap Moe from my personality? Cat boy. Being dumb? Aggressive, straightforward love showing? Hey! You're implying that I'm normally a tsundere. That's not true. That's incorrect. Gap as sweet or Gap as what idiot gave me $1,000? Yeah, would you rather be insulted? Hey, look, go there. Don't call me a tsundere, man. I'm pretty honest about how much I like you guys. At least more honest than some. I feel like we could probably do gap for both 500 and 1000 then. Maybe 500 is the really sweet one, and then 1000 is the deadpan, you're stupid one. Because I feel like you guys kind of want to be insulted. She doesn't like us at all. Do not say such things. That literally hurts me. If you guys genuinely think that I don't like you, then that means I'm doing something wrong. At least you can actually say the love word. Yeah. We know you care. You better. I would genuinely feel bad, and I would do my best to adjust so that you understand that I do care. I would simply adjust. You literally were like, shut up with Shrimp, but I gave you like 1500 that one stream. That was forever ago, but that's very true. I did probably say shut up. You know, is very gucky. Correct. What am I supposed to do with this? Nah, 500's gonna be the cute one. I'm gonna be like,
Wow, you must really love me, huh? You want to know a secret? I love you too. Thank you.
or something like that. Maybe not as long, but it's gonna say the love word. That was perfect. Record that. Clip it and ship it. I have to redo it. I don't want it to necessarily be that long. That one I would get evicted from my home. Clip, clip. You guys are so silly. And then for 1000, since 1000 is gonna be the insult. Really? You really think you're going to get my attention with that much? Well, you're going to get something, alright. Something kind of like insulting and smug. Smug girl energy. That's so clipped. Thanks. Appreciated. Maybe another alert can be Yunone? I could probably do Yunone as well. Probably a different amount, though. Maybe that would be one of the secret code ones. I don't think I'll tell you which one that would be. You'd have to guess it. Time to take it alone. You guys are so silly! What is even going on? What do you mean? That line hits? Those are both perfect. I see you. I am learning things. I am obtaining information. Alright, hold on. I have to make a document. I have to make a note of these so that I can actually record them. Because I am planning to record this week, so... Make a 10,000 one? You won't know balls? No, I will. I will do it. It's gonna be very silly, though. New dodo alerts. So 500 is gonna be the dere dere one. Dere dere. 1000 is insulting. Leave it to Yuno to one tap coming up with voice line ideas. Such is my life. Emailing my boss asking if I could work double shifts next week for no particular reason. Man. When were you gonna tell me it was this easy? Alerts. Oh my gosh, learn how to spell! Wasn't hanging out on my home row. They weren't kidding about that low. Let's see. I don't know what the secret amount is gonna be for this yet, but I will make a note of doing an alert for Yunone. Yunone? Oh no, that's worse than the load. Saying it's as easy as embarrassing, plus what if Evil Yuno is listening? Oh, that's so true. We could do one for Evil Yuno. You're so right. We could get Evil Yuno in on this. That'll probably be another mystery one. We'll need one for Yukun, because you guys like Yukun as well. The ideas are idea-ing. There's an Evil Yuno? There sure is. If there's one for Evil Yuno, it's so over for me. Don't forget I said that, please. Joke's on you. You did an odd number of reverses, which means you undid your reversing. Hup. Something for the funny number donos, that's true. Okay, so that means we need one for this funny number. We need one for this funny number. How many funny numbers are there? I know of like 2. I know of 2 mainly. Okay, then those are the 2. 25. You know what? That's so real. What's funnier than 24? 25! Can I get a tonal alert for it? Wait, you can't be implying you're going to donate that much. If I ever received that high of a donation, I think, me and management would both simply have to pass away. What about the 21 Vine? True. I guess that'd be a silly lower one. I'm not a millionaire. I was gonna say, please no. But also, if there are any millionaires watching, hi. Hey. Tucks hair behind my ear. Hey. 8675309. Meh, 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 meh. Yeah, exactly. Hey. Hi. Birthday number? Birthday number would be 203 then? Because that's the only way to communicate February 3rd. 203. Okay, the other thing about the birthday alert, though, is because since that's also ZATSUDAN, that's probably going to be the bean attack alert. This is something we talked about a while ago, but the idea of me actually getting, like, pelted with beans for one of the birthday alerts. So, the thing that's gonna probably be fun about that one is this is gonna be me being like, not the beans! And that's gonna be what it sounds like as I get pelted to death. I wish I could think of a dono alert that would let me do the Demon Fang joke. Although I'm pretty sure Bamco would smite me. Heck yeah, beans! Do not celebrate the beans. Do not celebrate the beans. Please. What should the 10K one be? I think that'll be the highest one that I add. You know, in an edamame costume? No, not the edamame! No! No beans! You're so cute. Thank you! I appreciate that. Hi, welcome!
Welcome, welcome.
The 10,000 dono is our souls aren't connected by fate. I'm Yuko Haniki and I love beans. No, Yuko Haniki is a joke that has been dead. That was the first joke to die, thankfully. That's not happening. That is not happening. Yuno versus Duke from Bush's Baked Beans. Okay, well, I don't have any problems with Duke because Duke is a dog. Duke is allowed to shill his beans all that he wants because he is a puppy and I hold no ill will towards him. His owner, though. Mr. Bush himself. Bush from Bush's Baked Beans, for the record. Not the other one. Super Chat Lightning Blade? Wait, that's so good. Wait. I have to do that. Wait, that's super good. Lightning Blade! Super Chat Lightning Blade! That's so fun. I like that a lot. I get like an edited gif of Kratos doing Super Lightning Blade, but I just Photoshop my face on it. What's it called when you Photoshop it on top of a video? Rotoscoping? I don't think that's the right word. Anyway, but that thing. Super Chat Lightning Blade. That'd be so funny. I will have to think of other options. I think 10K would probably be the one where the gap moe is that my head just freaking empties out because I don't know what to do. Because that's going to be how I react in real time if I ever get a donation that big. If that ever happens to me, ever, I think I would simply have to end the stream automatically. I don't know what I would do with myself. I don't know what would happen to me. I think I simply just would not be able to function anymore. I think I'd just be like, well, GG guys. I'm out. Wow. The thought is insane, but it will be there, I suppose, as like a crazy faraway option. Brain just insta blue screens, yeah. You heard of the blue screen of death? This is the green screen of death, and it's just me, like, wide-eyed and not sure what to do. Man. Okay. So we have some new ideas. This is good. I've been meaning to do this. You might have to wait a little while, because I have to get some artwork for some of these. Because, like, I only have the one GIF that I use for all of my alerts, which is very, very cute, but I think that my alerts should start looking a little bit different. So, set it as the stream off button. Want me to end stream? This is the price. Isn't there a meme that's like, for $10,000, oh my gosh, sorry, I don't remember the wording. It's like, buy my silence permanently. For $10,000, I will stop. I want to get money and still keep the stream. Buy my silence. That sentence did its hardest. I'm sorry, man. I'm already brain frying at the concept of receiving a $10,000 donation. Welcome back, by the way. It was someone's joke Patreon tier. I remember this. It was such a funny meme, though. Because I would whip that out every time someone would ask me how long I was going to talk about my current favorite thing. Every dollar is 30 more seconds. You gotta stream extra. This is not a donathon. This is not a donathon stream. What do you mean? every dollar. That would add up so fast. I know how much money some of you guys have. I'd be here forever. I could never leave, I think. It's not. No! This is not an endurance stream. I have a joke for you. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? I don't know. Go on, guess. Guess. Bones? No. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Go on, guess. I was talking about this video the other day, so I'm not surprised people are bringing it up again. No! Why must you fail me so often? Ribs! Spare ribs! It's so good. Just the smacking against the shelving units too. So good. Why is it so aggressive? It's just so funny. One of the best videos of all time. Arguably so. Why do you sound like Toad?
Thank you so much.
I feel offended. We need an animated video of Yuno voicing the whole thing. No, what needs to happen is I have to be the skeleton, and I need to get somebody else to play the person that I'm harassing to guess the joke. I don't know who it would be though. Who should I harass? Is the question. Who should I bother? Who would be the person that would be awkward in that situation? Get Kaya? Well, I don't think Kaya would be awkward. Kaya would just be like, I don't know, Bones. Because Kaya doesn't care. Ron? Ron also wouldn't be awkward. Although I could see her laughing more. First thing that you don't do is after getting 3D. Oh, so we no longer want me doing the checky poses, huh? We don't want me doing the bunny garden checky poses. We want me doing the Bones meme. I would say maybe. Maybe. I can see if she would be interested. That would be pretty funny. The problem is just being able to get the art or like getting the animation. Because that would probably get pretty expensive because it's a kind of long video. What's the second thing?
What isn't Oni's favorite snack? Beans?
No!
No!
Macaroni! It's macaroni! Frick! I have the joke ready and everything. That could go hard. Not the brain soup. No, it's not brain soup. You get it? Good. I'm glad that you get it. You have to understand the high quality of humor that is on the Yuno Hanaki channel, Hanaki Yuno Kawaii. Yeah. Also, I did see the donation. Hold on. Thank you for the $11.50. This is a $10,000 dono, in Argentina. Thank you. My brain is in fact short-circuiting. Wow, 10K, whoa, crazy. Yuno's model would have to full body smash into the wall like the skeleton. I didn't get it, but now I get it. Yippee! Sometimes explaining things helps. Okay, I have an idea for this one. What is an Oni's favorite body part? Kidney beans? No! No! What is it? Why must you annoy me so often? Mac! Elbow Mac! Well, I can't say the Mac. It has to be macaroni in order to understand the joke. Macaroni! World's the silliest idea. Spare ribs. It's gonna be stuck in my head now. Why did I have to be reminded? Gonna go watch that video after we're done here. Macaroni. Wait, oh no. Guys! When were you gonna tell me that I didn't tweet that I went live? What the frick? I didn't tweet! Bro. When were you gonna tell me? When were you gonna tell me? Was literally just typing that? I don't know if I believe you. No! My streak! I was doing so good at remembering. And then I didn't. And then I didn't. Ah, frick. Imagine having Twitter. I didn't! No! I was wondering! You reaching 11K and you didn't tweet? Imagine. I'm gonna scream. Speed typing? Is that really that fast? I don't know if it's that fast. Anyway, we're doing it now. I hate this. Embarrassing. You're going Bert. You didn't tell me! They hate me. Tamagotchi hate me and want me to suffer. I can't believe this. Seems like a normal typing speed to me, but I will say it is fast to praise the Oni. That's what I'm saying. You guys are talking me up for nothing. Anyway, I tweeted it now. Would have been nice to be reminded. Can't believe I forgot, though. In the end, I still cry, even though you are talking to me, because you didn't remind me of something important. We're also interested in the stream that we all forgot, I guess. We're secretly weaning you off of Twitter. It's literally part of my job. You cannot wean me off of Twitter, though. Looking at us like we're the ones who forgot to tweet. Yeah, guys, why didn't you tweet that you're, why didn't you tweet your daily Damadachi tweet? You should get a $10,000 alert. I will do my best to think of one. Bully time, do not bully. Forgot we were supposed to tweet for you. Yeah, exactly. Insert laughing at me with finger pointing at viewers. Stop! Look. No, someone actually did troll me. Look at this forgetful Oni's mistake. I trusted you. How could you do this to me? This is so messed up. What the heck? You guys hate me. Also, not the PK Twitter immediately retweeting it. You just know that Sora is laughing at me right now. You just know Sora is like, LOL. LOL, Lamau even.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes.
Yeah. Hey, Yuno, did you remember to tweet you were alive? I didn't at first, but then I remembered through the force of my own brain, and not any help from anybody else. Sora is pointing and laughing. You just know. You just know that that's what he's doing. He's giggling like a little gremlin at his laptop, like, ha 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 ha. Did you remember to tweet? Shut up! Shut up! That's why it took 4 hours. Stop! Sorry, I couldn't tweet right away. I was combing my hair. I wish I could Yuno bruh on Twitter. I wish I could Yuno bruh so bad right now. I wonder why no one liked my tweet. It's more like... I kind of noticed it felt like it was a little bit less active than usual, and I was like, what's going on? And then I went and I was like, wait. And then I realized I didn't have a memory of tweeting. And then I remembered that I didn't. You can if you really want to, that's true. I would just have to send the image a bunch. Stop. Wait a minute. Put a little love in it. I don't know how that song goes. It's the only line I know. There's that response with the blurry cat pointing and laughing. Incredible. Why not Instagram? Nobody in production kawaii really uses Instagram. At least as far as I know. Maybe some of the other girls do, but like, I've never used Instagram. I do not know how to use it. So that won't be happening for me. Be the first? No. Ew. I don't like Instagram. Also, Instagram's very, like, image-focused. I don't really have enough images that I would be posting like that to really make use out of. Your model is so pretty, what the heck? Thank you! What do you mean, ill? You're literally using Twitter. Twitter is also ill, but less ill than Instagram. I feel like Instagram is super dead, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Once it got bought out by Facebook, I feel like it really fell off. It flopped hard. I only use Instagram to check stories of friends. I think a lot of my friends also use Instagram, but I just refuse to use it, so I don't use it at all. I feel like you can only make Instagram work if you became a short factory. Oh man, I don't know if I can handle being a short factory. I'd say Twitter is more ill. I mean, that's your opinion. That's an opinion that you can have. I disagree, though. I mostly think that Instagram is ill because I don't like the UI. I feel like the UI is kind of lame. It's also just not very interesting to, like, look at posts. I just don't think it's a very useful platform for VTubers, in my opinion. Let's be honest, most social media right now sucks in some way. I mean, yeah, but I'm allowed to have a personal opinion that one is slightly less evil. At the very least, when it comes to, like, interacting on my VTuber account, I feel like I don't see a lot of, insane toxicity. Sometimes I see stuff, but, like, it's not nearly as bad. What kind of hair does Yukun have, or what is it close to? I never thought that far ahead. What's an equivalent to mine? I guess, hold on. I feel like he has one of those short ponytails in the back, but I think he also has pinned up bangs. Hold on. Short ponytail. There's like a hairstyle I have in mind that I am thinking of that I think it is kind of similar to. I just have to see if I can find an image of it. Yuno in bio. True. Yuno is in the bio. If you look properly. Oh, yeah, this kid. I think the ponytail is a bit too long. But, like, that vibe is kind of accurate, I think. What is his name? He's from Tongenranbu. Tongenranbu. Hanamaru. What is his name, though? Boy, I wish I could remember. Forehead bio, stop! Stop it! You are so mean to me. Okay, if you look up Tongenranbu Hanamaru, the blue boy is kind of how I envision Yukun to look, but maybe with a slightly shorter ponytail. But that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the vibe. I think there are other characters in Tongenranbu who actually have their bangs pinned up. I have to see if I can find a good picture. Thigh tattoo in bio. Honestly, thigh tattoo in bio is probably more accurate. Speaking of, thighs for the shorts. Tongenranbu character, yeah! Yeah. I don't know how long the one with their bangs pinned up, how long their hair length actually is, but I'm thinking of, like, that sort of vibe. Yes. Nice short content, you know it. Wearing a more expensive bottle was worth it. Hey! Sasanuki? Let's see. Sasanuki. No. Tongenranbu Hanamaru. There's like a more... Sorry, I have to find his name. I feel so bad that I don't know it. Let's do characters. Can I find his name? I feel so bad that I don't know his name. Smile. Not the enhance. Great googly boogly. It's Yamato no Kami Yasusada. Sorry that it's a really long name, but it's that character. And then if you want a reference for the bangs being pinned up, Kasen Kanesada. I don't even know these characters. To be fair, I don't really either. I watched a little bit of Touken Ranbu Hanamaru, but then I never really finished it. I got bored. I'll be real, I got bored. One of the few, media that just didn't really stick out to me. What about Carnisa? Stop. When I go get food, what happened? We're doing a thigh check. Because I have a thigh tattoo, and the Namanachi like to see it sometimes. So, doing a brief little showcase. But also, the bright side is now anybody who scrolls to this short is going to see, thighs. Maybe that will encourage them to stay. Just Yuno things. On the Yuno Hanaki channel. I'm leaving because no feet. Really? My feet are way less interesting, though. Like, I have them, but they're like, way less interesting than the thigh tattoo. We don't need feet, that's what I'm saying. Feet are overrated. Have you seen thighs? Yuno knows her chat. I do. You guys used to ask for feet all the time, but I have since trained you to purely ask for thighs. The training is working. Feet are kind of stinky, not gonna lie. That's true. They are kind of stinky. But what about hands? Hands? I didn't know we had a hand appreciator. Thighs in bio. Hands is a new one. Zoom in on forehead time. The Twitter feed needs more tic-tac-toe. No, it doesn't. I can guarantee you, no, it does not. Do you listen to Melanie Martinez? No, I do not. I've heard about, her stuff before, but I don't actively listen to her. Training Damanashi to like thighs is like training a dog to enjoy steak. Yes, but like specifically to have you enjoy it more than feet. So you don't keep asking for feet all the dang time. What is this and why is it just pointed at the legs? Am VTuber. Thighs pretty. I do have a face too though, hi. Hello. Welcome. I've enjoyed the thighs since day one. Well, we need someone to. Neil, I'm already a member. Why are you asking me to join the channel? Neil is just like, but what if you joined again? But what if you joined a second time? That would be pretty epic. Join tier 5. I don't even have a tier 5. What would even be my tier 5? I'd have to get a tier 4 first. What the heck? Stare into our souls. Okay. Okay.
Mommy, mommy.
I'd rather join tier thigh. Yeah, that tier is just all thigh content exclusively. It's the same content that I make, but it only focuses on my thighs. The better than tier 4 tier. What's tier 4? Doesn't matter. Tier 5 is better. Honestly, yeah. You're at the bottom of my live list? Wow! Nice you found me, though. Yuno has a very beautiful face. Thank you! I do quite like my face a lot. Oh my, you know what big eyes you have. The better to see you with. I'll take your entire stock. My favorite part of Yuno's face is the girl it is attached to. Aw, shucks. That's me. That's me. I'm girl. That's so crazy. The blush comes out more when zoomed in. Yeah. My model does actually, like, blush a little bit more whenever I smile. Hehe. You girl? Yeah, I girl. That's crazy. I do forget your model has teeth. Not often we get close-ups. That's true. You can't really see the teeth very well because they kind of blend in with how pale my face is. But I do have full teeth. See, you can see them in the back, too. Teeth. I got them. Am VTuber, I'm girl. Yeah. The two things, VTuber and girl. I girl, you girl. Kishimi girl. Girlology, it's first grade, chat. Yeah, the pearly whites. That's me. Well, that's true. I guess I don't zoom in very often. You end up missing a lot of the finer details that way. I do really love how the blush comes out when I smile, though. It's super cute. That's also why my expression is a more exaggerated blush, because I blush a lot to begin with. So when I have a blush toggle, it just gets even more red. Mostly around the eyes. Hee. I'm shy. Not used to being this close and personal with you guys. That's what happens when you're in a corner all stream. I mean, true. That is correct. I do usually hang out in the corner. She's blushing. She digs us. Okay. That's a conclusion you can come to for sure. No, see, if I dig you, it'd be like this, don't you think? Time to go eep. Okay, have a good eep. Honestly, I should probably eep soonish too. Looks like we're going to get to 10.9. Rather than making it to 11, which is fine. I'm still honestly quite happy with that. Yippee! This makes me nervous. Why are you nervous? I'm just hanging out. Haha, you've fallen into my trap. Oh no! You tricked me into turning on the hard eyes. Yandere looking, the only thing you're gonna be digging is my grave. No, that's not Yandere. This is Yandere. You were talking in another girl's chat? Interesting. Oh, I see you gifted her some memberships. Weird. You haven't gifted me any memberships lately. Suspicious. How long have you been keeping this a secret from me, huh? Go on. Tell me the truth. I like how everybody's looking away like, It's okay. I don't actually mean it. I know how to play the part, but I don't actually mean it. That was another purple fireball. You got the wrong guy. Your acting is far too good, huh? Crazy. That's crazy. Whoever she was speaking to. Joke's on y'all. I'm clean. You straight up almost convinced me to not give money to the other girls. Oh my. No, I would never do that. All the other girls deserve tons of support too. I just gifted a membership for Give.
Aww, how sweet. I do appreciate that.
If you did mean it though, I'd be sorry for whatever I did. No, I could never actually be yandere. I can play the role. I can play the role pretty okay. And in like a controlled situation, I don't mind it, but I'm not an actual yandere. I could never. Specifically because I love the other girls in production kawaii so much that the idea of trying to like prevent them from getting support would make me very sad. Everybody deserves so much support. It's actually the first time I've ever gifted a membership ever. Really? Well, thank you. Good to know that I am your first and currently your only. Don't look back in chat. I totally didn't gift sub too. Well, you did earlier. This is true. I almost gifted a sub. Noted. So I guess whenever I actually want something, I should crack out the yandere a little bit. Just a little bit, though. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding! Uh-oh. Guys, we're in danger. Don't abuse this power, don't exploit us. Isn't that the whole point? First the yandere Yuno, then the brainwashy yandere Yuno, the slippery playground tube slide at work. Who's to say they don't go hand in hand already? Every gift sub adds 10 seconds to the clock. Wait, no. Wait. We're not turning this into an endurance stream. Wait. Pause. Pause. The yandere clock? Oh no. You can exploit a little, I guess, but maybe not too much. Can't believe my Oshi just admitted to brainwashing allegations. I mean, what do you expect me to just not admit it? That'd be crazy. Ah, welcome back. Welcome. Every dono keeps her around longer. I mean, it does, because I feel bad leaving when in the middle of people trying to give me donations, but also, do not trap me here. Do not keep me confined within the stage that is the short stream. I do have another stream at 6 AM. Please, do not trap me here. I will become so ippy. Do we really want me to be ippy again? The curse of the Eep will strike me. Oh no, distractor, no! Not like this! Not like this, bro. This is your home now, little Oni on the screen. Oh no! This confined tiny little box. You do that all on your own? What do you mean? I take offense to this. That is not true. I do not know what you are posting, friend, but please do not spam. That is against the rules. No spam, please. Leave stream. Okay, bye. I mean, at least somebody can leave. Apparently I can't. Time for the magic trick, the disappearing act. For sure. You're so right. You can't leave, sadly. I cannot believe this. It's 3D? No, I'm not 3D. Can't be Yuno's fault. She used her daily mistake on Twitter. That's so messed up. What do you mean daily mistake? You guys know what it takes in stream? No! Don't do that to me. I will break down crying. Also, thank you for the super chat. We'll be together forever. 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 Thank you, thank you! We love Oni magic. We just make people disappear. Wow, crazy! Oh no, I do want to hear your joke. We were just talking about other stuff. I'm sorry. Chat can go kind of fast sometimes. Feel free to share your joke. Chat go burr. They really do. Knock knock. Okay, who's there? Who's have also true. Come in. Already ruining it a little bit, but that's funny. Hi, welcome. Welcome in. Sorry, I don't need what you're selling. Grab the beads in case it's an Oni. No, why wouldn't you let me in? Why would you not let me in? That's so messed up. Why beans? Because Oni... during ZATSUDAN, which is a Japanese holiday, the holiday focuses around the idea of throwing white soybeans out your door, like to your yard, to banish Oni, because Oni are thought to bring misfortune. But however, because white soybeans are associated a lot with like religious ceremonies and like purity and stuff, the idea is that if you throw them at an Oni, the holy energy of the beans like repels them and like will banish them away. Half Oni are allowed in. Oh, okay, phew, good. I think we got ding dong dished. Yeah, true. Dishes? Dishes who? I have a feeling I can kind of guess what the joke is going to be. I was going to say, dish this Patrick. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jelly beans, go. Dishes the police open up. Ah, okay. That does also work. That's not bad. I'd say it's a pretty decent joke. I'd give it a solid 5 out of 10. Not bad. It's also kind of by default, it has to be like around a 5 or lower because it's a knock-knock joke, and knock-knock jokes are kind of hit or miss. Have a good day. Thank you for the joke. The joke and run. Thank you, thank you. Beans do not work on police unless they are Oni police. Kinda knock and miss? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Good one. Does Onigashima even have police? I think we do. I've never really had any run-ins with them. Also, yay! 10.9! Let's go. We did it. Thankfully, thankfully, I don't know why I said it like that. But this does mean that we are close to 11K. Yay! Slow and steady. A slow and steady grind. But we'll get there eventually. It's because of the knock-knock jokes. So true. I guess I have to bump it up to a 6 out of 10 because it got me to 10.9. Is that fair? Is that a fair rating? I think so. Keep doing stand-up bits? Oh no. A stand-up stream in the shorts algo? That sounds crazy. Why do half Onis get angry? Because they have a short temper. 4 out of 10. We don't know if every half Oni is short. We do not have that knowledge. So, technically that is a sweeping generalization based on one individual. But I also can't necessarily say that you're wrong because I am the only half Oni that I know. Whew. Oh, we got one! Wow, crazy. Wow. For every subscriber, you get a knock-knock joke. Or I guess for every knock-knock joke, you get a subscriber. Honestly, the jokes reminding you of an earlier stream where we were laughing while you were winding up for a joke. I remember that too. I don't even remember what my plan of attack was. I just knew that I wanted to make a joke, and then I was like, hold on, and I tried to think of something, and you guys thought that the joke was that it was taking me that long to think of something, and then... then I was like, no, I couldn't think of a joke! And then you were making fun of me because it took me so long. It was so bad. I don't even remember what the actual joke was. I don't remember what the setup was supposed to be for. All I know is that I fumbled the bag. Knock knock, who's there? Subscriber 10,902. That's so Lamau. Pretty decent joke. Oh yeah, you just gave up, right? I gave up because you were already laughing, and I was like, no, I didn't tell the joke yet. You guys were like, oh, it was taking so long, I thought this was the joke. And I was like, oh, you're bullying me because I can't improv. It was so over. Improvisation, my beloved. I have been slowly coming more out of my shell when it comes to improvising and, like, trying to, fill space. But I'm still not great at it, especially when it comes to telling jokes. How do I know what I'm going to say is funny? Most of the time, I am only funny unintentionally. You know, learned a valuable lesson about chat that day. Improvement? No, why? Hey, Yuno, why did the bicycle fall over on the road? Because it was too tired. That's a good one. That's a classic. I do love Too Tired. It is very funny. You are a turtle? Am I? Is it just because I'm slow? I mean, I am also green. By all accounts, I could be a turtle. You don't know. I'm not a turtle, though. I am a half Oni. I refuse to be anything else. Oh, hey, that one worked! Too Tired worked! You are a bear? Oh, 903! It really is working. I can't stay much longer, though. I want to stay, because obviously I do want to hit 11k, but also... Give me back my sled. Reminder that Yuno's spirit animal is a goose because she's so silly. A honk honk. Then just stay, but I have a stream at 6 a.m. But I have a stream. The last time I tried to push to a late time, it really kicked my butt when it came to the morning stream. I was so eepy. I was so eepy sleepy. Eepy sleepy. $1 equals 1 minute. Time to post up the 401k. I mean, eventually, maybe. Do you want 11k or not? But I don't want an endurance stream. I'm EP. Who are you? I am Yuno Hanaki. I am, from production Kawaii's Hanamizuki. I am a half Oni. I'm also a performer. I was banished to Onigashima, and then, through circumstances, I discovered the internet and became a streamer. And now here I am. Back-to-back streams. When are you? Right now. The present. That is when. Get your dang eat. No, I mean, I've been talking a little bit about potentially planning some sort of, like, endurance stream, but it's gonna be a while. Because things are busy for me, and it's kind of hard for me to stream consistently for a long period of time, because I have to take care of Onimama and various Onimama tasks. It's not that I don't want to, trust me, I would if I could, but, because of the tasks that I must complete, I simply do not have the means at this current moment. However, I am hoping to, get there eventually. We're working on it. We're doing the best that we can with what we've got. So maybe eventually. Okay. But yeah, I do have to go eat. I have to get rest. I stream again in 6 hours. I'm gonna be playing a game called Watermark. I don't know very much about it besides the fact that it is a cute underwater exploration type game, and you get to see cute rainbow-colored axolotls. That is the basis of the game as far as I know. I don't know if there's a story to it. I don't know. It's taking like 2 minutes to get 7 subs to stay like half an hour. Okay, fine. But if I'm going to stay, I have to get water. Just let me get water. Like Subnautica? Well, Subnautica's focus is more on being scary. Watermark is specifically like, I am just a wholesome little game where I am looking at axolotls. And they're little cartoon guys, and you can pet them. No, but for real, if I'm going to stay, I need to get water. I'm going to die if I don't, so I will be back. I thought you said you're screaming again. I mean, I always do be screaming. Anyway, I'll be right back. back. E. So true. It wasn't just to get water. I was getting water and then also, I had to do some stuff for Onimama. But on the bright side, now that I've done all of that, I can actually focus. I can focus on the stream. What do you mean stream's over? Do not leave! What the heck? Man, I love water. Hi, back. Where's Yuno? She's still drinking water. Needed a lot of it, you see. Basically hanging out by the sink, so every time she chugs too much water, she can refill the cup with more. An endless supply of water, you know? Gotta make sure you stay truly hydrated. Hi, back. Where's front? Why are you asking me about them? I haven't heard that name in years. What sort of content do you stream? I stream primarily a lot of chatting. I do a lot of just rambling type streams. I talk a lot about like writing and storytelling in video games and stuff. I have a weekly series that just started up that's called Fictitious Friday, where I talk about building like VTuber lore and like VTuber storytelling stuff. It's still kind of in the planning phases, so there isn't really a lot to it yet, but I do that every week. And then I also have Onigashima Monday, which is just a stream where I talk about whatever topic I want. This past week, I showcased some of my favorite memes. Let's see, what else? I play a lot of comfy games. I play a lot of games on, like, easy mode or, like, story-friendly mode because I mostly play games for story content. But I like a lot of comfy games. I also will talk about things like anime and manga and books and writing. I sing occasionally. I've posted a few covers on my channel. And I sometimes do karaoke, though not super often because I'm not the most confident. Sometimes I do, like, working streams where I will be working on projects, because I do stream basically full-time, so, I will be working on projects on the side a lot of the time. So sometimes I will do streams where I work and do, side projects and things, too. I would say I have, like, a variety of things, but I have, like, a very specific, niche, which is just kind of being, like, chill. And, like, just a more relaxing place to come to. I think, I've shared a lot of details about things I included on my application to kawaii, but something else I did actually put on was, that I know that my personality is kind of, like, on the, like, quieter and chiller side, for the most part. But I feel like that's something that's a little bit refreshing in the general space, because I think a lot of people try to, like, turn up their energy to, like, 11 and go, like, high energy when they stream, which is also totally good. I love watching those kinds of streams, too. But, I think that, I provide something that's a bit different through the fact that I am not as high energy as some others. And I just kind of embrace that side of myself. I think that it's good to have a space that's a little bit calmer, a place that's a little bit more relaxing at, like, a certain point in the day. So we're just here to chill. That's how I would assess myself anyway. Yeah. Another magic trick. We're doing so many today. You're slowly going crazy? What do you mean? Why'd I be going crazy? You know, put 1 point in energy and save the other 10 for thigh or comfy or both. Must be the water instead of gallons of energy drinks. I mean, that's true. I don't really drink energy drinks. The closest thing that I do is I do like coffee, but coffee doesn't really give me awake juice energy the way it does other people, I think. I think I'm mostly immune to caffeine. But I do drink water more than I drink most other beverages. I would consider myself a water enjoyer. Plus, I feel like hydrating honestly wakes you up a bit more than drinking coffee does. That's just my thought anyway. Hydro homie. Yeah, that's me! I do really love water a lot. Very delicious. Big fan. I need to put Slack on Do Not Disturb so that I can make sure I actually get rest later. I keep forgetting to do it before it becomes midnight. Hydration is based. So true. I love being hydrated. Being hydrated is so fun. But hot chocolate? Hot chocolate is good. I don't really drink a lot of hot drinks super often. I am mostly either, like, chilled or, like, ice cold. I don't usually go for, hot drinks if I can help it. The only time I will drink a hot drink is if I need to drink a hot tea or a water, if I'm going to be doing a lot of talking or, singing, because it's good for the voice. Other than that, I'm usually either, like, chilled or ice cold water. Reminder, Twitter. No, wait, that was earlier. Alarms for morning. Cold chocolate. I mean, I have had, like, a frozen hot chocolate before. It was quite good. Warm taro with tiny tapioca pearls is nice from time to time. Whoa, what? Tiny tapioca. I've never heard of tapioca in a warm drink. I've only ever heard of the tapioca pearls in, like, the cold drinks. I wonder what that would even taste like in a warm drink. Wouldn't that get kind of goopy? Wouldn't that be, like, a melty goop? Fresh hot bobitsa. No, not the bobitsa. We don't have to bring her up. She's gone. We don't worry about her anymore. Not that cursed thing. It's nice if they do it right. Oh, interesting. Yummy bobitsa for 11k. I mean, if we were going to do it for another milestone, it should have been the proper bobitsa for 10k. Since we did cursed bobitsa for 5k. Maybe 15k. I will see if I can figure out a way to do the yummy bobitsa. I would probably have to make that at home, though. Because I don't think there's any places on Onigashima that sell it. World's most cursed Google search is about to occur. Boba pizza. Yeah, I'm finding separate places that sell, like, boba and then, like, separate places that sell pizza. I am not seeing places that sell both. And that is probably for the best, because I think if I did, I don't know what I would do with that information. I think I would just have to be like, maybe not. Oh, this place looks like they have really good boba, actually. Is this a new area? I wonder if this is a new area, because I didn't know that there was one on this side. It looks so yummy. I should not be craving boba at, like, 12 a.m. Imagine some pizza place would be on the phone like, I'm sorry, you want what? Okay, what if we compromise and the celebration at 15k is that I get, like, a yummy boba drink and then I also order pizza? What if I just did the two separate things, but I had them together? The way that bobitsa probably should be. Found stream through shorts. This boba topic is horrifying. Yeah, so a while back when I reached 5,000 subscribers, I was asked to eat a pizza with boba on it. And then, my chat decided to make it worse. I personally think the baby food stream was funnier, especially with Kaya's gag. I don't remember what she sounded like during that stream. But it was pretty funny. I do think that the baby food stream was pretty iconic. If not also extremely cursed. I don't remember if I said it, but one of the baby food pouches, like, leaked. And it, like, stained part of my carpet. And I was like, well, that kind of sucks. So I had to clean baby food out of my carpet. It was kind of gross. It was not a fun time. I didn't realize that it had, like, leaked out like that. It was so bad. It was one of the worst ones, too. It was one of the ones that, like, really stank. It was, bad day overall. Boneless pizza stream? So true. Can I get that pizza boneless? Baby food tastes like sludge? It depends. Our general consensus was that all of the savory baby food tasted terrible, but, like, a lot of the sweet baby food was okay. A lot of the, like, sweet stuff was fine. It was just kind of like a weird applesauce. Boneless baby food with boba on a pizza win? Ugh! That sounds like the worst thing in the universe. Pizza with baby food on it? No. I think I'm good. I think I'm good, thanks. I'm kind of glad that, Kaya and I didn't follow through with that plan to just have a bunch of cursed food streams together. We thought about making it, like, more recurring, but we both kind of had the realization that we would run out of food ideas kind of fast, and then also, our poor tummies. Like, what would we do with our poor stomachs? Y'all making potions out here. Boneless baby food, boba pizza with avocado. No, disgusting! Ew! Came back to pizza and baby food. I would rather go back to avocado pizza. I'm telling you, I think avocado pizza would go hard. I feel like avocado pizza is onto something. My potions are too strong for you, adventurer. Potion seller! I demand your strongest potion! It would go hard in my trash. Look, you're allowed to be wrong. Avocado honestly isn't that bad. Meat Feast is the pizza to beat. Meat Feast? I'm guessing that's like a meat lovers type pizza? Which is one of my favorite kinds. I usually just get pepperoni and sausage, but I do quite like a meat lovers pizza every now and again. Meat lovers good. Any mushroom pizza enjoyers? Oh! I don't mind mushrooms on pizza. That's pretty okay. Okay, I'll just go. No, that's not what I meant. You don't have to leave. Meat lovers is best. Same for tacos. We almost have the same pizza preference. Whoopee! Yeah, exactly. Did you not read the stream title? If you don't chat with me, I will cry. We've been trying to avoid me crying. Don't leave me. What's your favorite color? My favorite color is pastel purple. Well, it's actually pastel pink, but my idol color is pastel purple, so for the sake of it, pastel purple. Let's make her cry? What the heck? I'm literally staying here past my intended bedtime, and you guys are doing this to me? That is so messed up. Meat lovers with hear me out pineapple. I'm sorry. I cannot agree with this opinion. Not green. You've used a lot of green. Well, the way it works when you are a corporate streamer is you are given a model. And because this model was just very green in design, everything around me became green. Because people associate me with green, because everything about me is green. But that's not my favorite color. You're staying past your bedtime, I, however, will not be. That's fair, you should get sleep. Rest well, please. I tuck you in. Go to bed. Yeah, good night! Sleep well. Mean green bean, that's me. I dislike pineapple because it actively melts your mouth. Oh, because of the acidity? I kind of get what you mean. It does have a sort of, like, taste to it that's not the greatest. Pineapple was one of the things that was put on the cursed Bobitsa. Did not enjoy it. I just joined. How are you? I'm doing good! We're trying to see if we can make it to 11,000 subscribers. We are at 927. We are working on it. We are making progress. Least favorite food? For me, that's seafood. I truly cannot eat anything in the seafood category. No matter how hard I try, I just can't do it. My body just doesn't want me to. There was like one very brief period in my childhood where I enjoyed popcorn shrimp. And I had it for like 3 meals, and then I was like, no. I was just like, no. What about A food and B food? My parents also hate seafood, but I like it. That's okay. The more for you guys, you know? I just really don't like it. I can't... I've tried to eat so many different types of seafood, and every time it just does not appeal to me. Every single time I'm just like, no. Like, I can't even eat popcorn shrimp anymore, even though that used to be the one kind of seafood that I could eat. I love you're making fun of voice. I have a couple different ones. I have one that's like really high-pitched and like kind of prissy sounding, and then I have my lower voice. I don't know why it comes out like that. I don't know what I'm profiling, but you can always give your lobster to Reina-senpai. Reina can have all the lobster she wants, because I genuinely do not want to eat it. No seafood? What about river food? Nope. If it comes from a body of water, I more than likely will not eat it. I used to love clams, but then got food poisoning off them. Food poisoning from a food that you love always, like, ruins the food forever. I totally get you. I like lobster, but I really love scallops and shrimp. Nah. No. No. Seaweed? I honestly don't really like seaweed that much. It's okay. It's one of, like, the only tolerable things. So what protein do you eat? Beef, pork, chicken, tofu? I like tofu a lot, actually. Peanut butter? That's where I get a lot of my protein, honestly. Peanut butter, I guess, like, various other nuts and legumes. Those provide protein as well. But yeah, I just don't eat seafood. Oh my gosh, she likes me. You know, 100k subs shark eating stream? No! I do not want to eat sharks. Sharks are too cute. What's your favorite meal of all time? Oh my gosh. That is such a difficult question. I am honestly a massive foodie. Ignoring the fact that I'm not good with seafood, I can eat basically anything else. I am willing to try lots of things. The only thing I'm not willing to try is seafood. So like, it's really hard to narrow down like a favorite meal because there's just so many kinds of food that I like. One 100k subs eaten by a shark? Real. But you would try river food? No. I know that your joke is like, well, the sea and the river are two different bodies of water, but that literally it's the same category of food. Favorite shark? I don't know, I just think sharks are cute. Lake food? You're so funny. Pod food? Hilarious. And do you have a favorite type of meal? Like chicken or pork, Asian or barbecue? Our lovely streamer has a sumo wrestling ambition. Yes, and what about it? I just think that food is good, and we were put onto this earth to enjoy good things. Simple. So what if a pizza swam in the river and it was completely clean as you fished it out? I love that you're implying that I would bother to fish it out. If a pizza went into the river and swam, I wouldn't bother to pick that thing back up. That means it's cursed. That means that there's something wrong with the pizza. I'm good. The river can keep her. Would you rather drive the AT-AT from Star Wars or the AT-ST from Star Wars? I don't know anything about... Sorry, bad at talking. I don't know anything about Star Wars. I can't answer this question. I'm sorry. I don't know Star Wars. The goal of life is to enjoy it. If food is good, then eat as much as you wish. That's my motto. Heck yeah! That's a good way to look at it. You can tell when you said AT-AT as opposed to what? Do you really say it like at? That's stupid. Star Wars is silly. How are you going to write season 2 of Ahsoka then? It's going to become a modern day high school alternate universe. Obviously. Obviously. Gotta debone it if it's a freshwater pizza. That's the official reading? That's dumb. Sorry if you like Star Wars, but that's very silly. Oh god, no, not another AU. I got you. All of the high school plot points. A lot of older Star Wars media calls them AT-ATs, so you are still correct. Yes! I win. I actually get really disgusted with food that has something happen to it. Someone else taking a bite makes it feel cursed too. No, I feel you. If a food looks like it's been tampered with in any way, I get, like, an ick. Even if it wasn't, like, an actual, like, bad tampering. Like, if it looks a little bit messy, or, like, if something's falling off, I'm just like, no! Not the food! Really hating on seafood and Star Wars. If your favorite thing starts with an S, I hate it. That's a joke, by the way. Would you rather have everything you touch turn into gold or everything turn into pure green jade? I think jade is prettier, so jade. No, my broccoli is lopsided. But I love Yuno. Bruno. Yeah, that's true. Admiral Akbar must make you froth at the mouth. Who? I'm guessing that must be like a fish or like sea creature oriented character in Star Wars. I wouldn't know. Twitch is my streaming. Stop putting words in my mouth. You're making so many assumptions. Does this mean you hate spaghetti? No, I was joking! Gosh, even when I give you guys the disclaimer, you immediately jump to conclusions. I say the disclaimer so that you don't start taking the joke and running to the end zone. This is not a football that you can take to the end zone. Stop! Food with a good crunch always tastes better than the same tasting food without crunch. So I see you really like textures then. I'm like neutral towards textures. I can appreciate a good texture, but I don't go out of my way to like, get a specific texture of something. However, I will say, I do not like when something that is one texture suddenly has a different texture to it. So like, for example, if I'm eating something soft and then it suddenly crunches, I hate that. Can't stand that. That's the worst. Don't listen to her, we're down 5 points with only a couple minutes left in the game. Guys, please. I'm so tired. It's okay, sandwiches, guys. You hate soft due to the S. No, I actually love soft texture stuff. Like, I prefer soft and gooey cookies to crunchy cookies any day. Crunchy cookies, bleh. I'm never making a joke on stream ever again. I'm genuinely so tired of you guys acting like this. Crunchy cookies are overbaked. I know, right? I don't understand why people like them so much. Or, like, they purposefully try to make the cookies crunchy without, like, overbaking them. Or they're, like, styled to be, like, really, like, way too crunchy. I can't stand it. What's your take on mac and cheese? Mac and cheese is great. I love mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. But I prefer, like, stovetop or, like, creamy mac and cheese. Baked mac and cheese is okay, but they always do that thing where they put the breadcrumbs on top, and I don't really like the breadcrumbs. I don't really like the crunch into goop. That's how I feel about mac and cheese. I like it when it's really rich and creamy and extra cheesy. But I'm not a big fan of the breadcrumbs on the mac and cheese. I don't mind it, but, like, I would rather it not be there if I had the choice. Why can't people joke about corn? Good question. Probably because it ends up getting, like... I guess maybe because it ends up being not funny. Charlie Brown the goat. So real. Literally earlier today I was talking about how I made the Charlie Brown sound. Because it will be too corny. Ba-bum. So true. So true. One of your senpai really hates mac and cheese. Oh yeah, she? I have talked to Shiicho about that before, I think. But I really like mac and cheese. I think it's delicious. Some people just don't like it though, and that's fine. Honestly, that just means there's more for me. I love corn. I also love corn. Corn has really grown on me. Who's Lucy in that? Kaya? If I'm Charlie Brown, then yeah. Kaya is definitely my Lucy in that situation. You know, knew it was she right away. Because a lot of people have told me every time I talk about liking mac and cheese that she hates it. Ever try elote? I haven't yet, but I've really been meaning to. It looks delicious. I really love fried corn, but it's so hard to find. Right? Why is it so difficult to find, though? It's so yummy. The best food is food cooked and paid for by someone else. Facts. Accurate and true. When you are treated to a meal, for some reason that food just ends up being the best food that you've ever had. You remind me of an earthbender from The Last Airbender. Are you saying that I remind you of Toph? Because that's the only earthbender I can think of. Unless you just mean, like, generically my energy is earthbender. Current pricing of food is seriously triggering because eating is getting too expensive. We were just talking about that earlier, actually. Somebody asked me, if I could change one non-political thing about the world right now, what would I change? And I said that I wanted to change the pricing of food so that it related more to the size. So either increase the portions so that it makes more sense, with the name that it is called. So, like, if it's a large, actually make it a large. Or, adjust the pricing accordingly, depending on, like, the portion of food that you are receiving. Things too expensive. Also bring back dollar menus. Dollar menus, I miss you. Just pictured Kaya calling you blockhead. I could see that. She says forehead with the same kind of energy. So I could see that. Yuno does look like an earthbender. Yippee! Earthbender coded, that's me. I want to be able to eat a meal of Alfredo chicken pasta without selling my kidney. Right? Why is chicken Alfredo so expensive? It's truly so expensive. It makes no sense, man. Hi, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. McDonald's ice cream cone is $2.50 before taxes. Blech. Yuck. Icky. Don't like it. Food size go down whilst costs go up. That's what I mean. Why do they charge so much for such dinky little portions? It's the cheese. Yeah, I have noticed that cheese has become quite a lot expensive. Quite a lot more expensive. I did say hello. If you're asking me to say your name, though, I do not say names. That's part of my rules. I do not say names out loud. I won't be giving shoutouts. Remember when the beefy 5-layer burrito was like $1? Now it's like $6. I know, it goes up so much. Man. Don't like the ice cream or the price? The price. The ice cream's good. But it's not worth that price. Especially because it's just like a plain vanilla. I've never had Taco Bell. Is it that good? Taco Bell is where you go when you have had a lot of alcohol and you just want something that is like greasy. And like full of slop, but like the good kind. It's like edible, yummy slop. Why don't you say names? It's just a personal preference. I don't want people to, like, I was gonna explain, but I feel like that's a bit too complicated, so... I just don't want people to feel left out. Like, I don't want to, like, then have the obligation to say everybody's name, because sometimes chats can get really crazy. So... that's kind of the main reason. I know your names. Like, I pay attention and I recognize your names and your profile pictures. I just choose to not say them out loud. Taco Bell is where you go when it's 3 a.m. and you've run out of dog food. It does kind of give essence of dog food. Taco Bell is okay, the Dorito Locos tacos are okay, and quesadillas are okay. It's generally alright, I would say. My profile picture is just a J, and honestly at this point it's too late to change it. No, you can change it whenever. I go more so by names than profile pictures. I don't mind a profile picture change, but if you change your username, that might be a bit hard for me to recognize. You don't remember my name? I wasn't stealthy enough. Nope, I know you. I see you. I know. I can't be unhinged if you threaten me with recognition. The pain of being perceived. Taco Bell always sounds like a good idea until you eat it. Taco Bell is only a good idea when the nacho fries are being sold. I only go to Taco Bell when the nacho fries are available because the nacho fries go hard. They are peak delicious fry. I like them very much. I'm very picky with my restaurant fries. But I love the Taco Bell nacho fries. They're so good. Nacho fries? Nacho! The new Taco Bell nacho fry tray thing is amazing for no reason. Right! I'm shaking your hand. I love nacho fries. Yippee! Yippee! So true. What is your channel about? I guess I can explain this again. Hi, I am Yuno Hanaki. I am a VTuber with production kawaii. I am from the generation Hanamizuki. I have 2 other members of my group, Kaya Nishikino and Ron Tsukiha. I am a half Oni performer who was banished to Onigashima. I discovered the internet and became a VTuber in the hopes of being able to reconnect with humanity after being banished. So I'm like learning more things about humanity, I guess. Kind of trying to reintegrate here. As for what my channel is about, I do a lot of things like singing and voice acting and lots of chatting streams. I love to talk. I will ramble about a bunch of things for a very long time. So if you're looking for somebody who likes to ramble, I'm your gal. I also like to write and tell stories. I'm very passionate about storytelling and like lore and things like that. I have a weekly stream series that just started that focuses on talking about VTuber lore and things like that, like how to like build VTuber lore, things you can do to like incorporate lore into your content, etc., etc. What else? I play a lot of like comfy and casual games. If I play more difficult games, I tend to play them on easy mode because that's just easier for me. I like to experience stories. What else do I do? Yeah, I guess that's about it. I will sometimes collaborate with my gen mates and other people within the company, but yeah, that's what I do. I stream at least once a day, every single day, so I will usually be online at some point here. But I do love to talk. So most of my streams end up turning into talking streams. You, Rina, and she can Zatsu collab and probably talk for 24 hours straight. That would be, honestly, very likely. Show them the goods. Okay. Yeah, I'm zoomed in right now, but if you want to see the rest of my model... What voices can you do with voice acting? I don't really do impressions. I actually just focus on the acting. Hold on, I'm zooming out so you can get the full picture. I'm gonna look kind of tiny. Well, here I am. This is me. Have you voice acted any character? I haven't gotten cast in an actual production yet, no. I want to be someday, but I'm not there yet. But I just really like acting. I like the acting side of it. I love the shoes. Yeah, they're my Geta. They're very tall. Bit hard to walk in. Look kind of tiny. Shut up. Don't tell the new people that I'm tiny. The model is clean. Thank you. You have technically done voice acting as yourself for your voice packs. I suppose that's true. I do, we do sell voice packs. Flower tattoo? Yeah! That's what everyone really wanted me to show off. I have a flower tattoo. These are bellflowers. Right on the thigh. Canonical height. I I am 155 centimeters. Yes. Canon height of 2 croissants. Why 2? Yuno has a great voice. It's not really a voice, it's just kind of an affectation. Earlier I thought they were Sakura. Nope. They are bellflowers. 155 centimeters, 5 feet. You don't have to point that out. You don't have to point that out. Don't worry about it. It's fine. 5'2", but the 2 croissants is 100% factual. No. Stop it. Five feet is average at middle schools. Shut up, man. 8.7 bananas. Yuno isn't allowed on roller coasters. Yes, I am. Shut up. At least you aren't the shortest in the company. I know, right? There are people who are shorter than me. Just remember that. There are people who are shorter than me. I'm going to get a height upgrade when I get my new outfit. It's going to be so over for you guys. You're going to stop calling me short. Are she and Sharzu shorter? Yes. It's me, and then she, and then Charlotte. Who would be on the podium for shortest talents? Not if I was wearing my Geta. If I was wearing my Geta, I would be a bit taller, and I think the placement would go to Nano instead? I think it would go to Nano, yeah. A whole 2 people? Shut up! They're not stilts! She could walk on stilts? I mean, yes. We have talked about this. We have talked about this plan about how we're gonna pitch it to management eventually. Stilts. Yes. It's like how Furihata Ai had her height measured in french fries. That would be a fun experiment. I would love to know what my measurement would be in french fries. At least you can reach under the fridge. Stop! Yuno is a secret giant? Yes. I am a secret giant. I'm secretly, like, super freaking tall, and you're just never gonna know. Isn't it 4'9" without the Geta? It's more like 4'10". It's like just under 5 foot. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. Not you two. One of my kohai said that too. Man. I'm like just under 5 foot without the Geta. Rounding errors. Some people don't know how to round centimeters. Shut up, Kaya! Who asked? You're still live? Yes. I'm hoping to maybe reach 11K. Back to the forest with the gnomes? Stop! Bro. I'm going to management and I'm demanding a height change right now. I'm going to make my height 165 and then it's 155 without the Geta. I am changing my height. I literally can't take this anymore. Widowy, I can't take this. I was sure most Oni were giants. Well, I'm a half Oni. I was previously a human. They tried to make me a full Oni, but the ceremony didn't work quite right, so I ended up only changing half. Make it 169? No. If you're gonna make demands, become taller than Kaya, but I don't want to be a giant. I still want to be a cute girl. One angry email to management later and a request denied received. Nah, if I just DM'd them, they'd be like, I mean, we can technically change it. But they'd probably be wondering why. Are you saying I'm not cute? No, I do think that you are cute, but I don't think I would be cute if I was tall. The character in my profile, if they were IRL, their height would be 90 to 100 feet tall. Well, fantasy creatures don't necessarily count in this. Once we hit 11K, I'll go make an avocado smoothie. Heck yeah, that sounds yummy. It's way too late at night for me to think about making a smoothie, but I do want one. Does avocado taste good? Yeah, it tastes delicious. It's just a really nice, like, rich, fatty thing. It's yummy. Get avocado, mush it up, and add some sugar. Yeah. Avocado is also really good on burgers. I love avocado on my burgers. It's so yummy. Never tried an avocado and I don't intend to start? Why not? They're not that bad. You had a Grimace shake today? I thought they stopped selling them. Wait, huh? When did you get a Grimace shake? What? How to ruin a good burger? That is not true. Well, whatever. More avocado for me. Kaya lives in a different timeline. Kaya went back in time to get a Grimace shake. They finally came to Canada. Oh, right! I forgot you couldn't get them because you're Canadian. They were like a... they never came to Canada. Oh, Naruhodo. What a belated celebration for you guys, but I guess that works out. Did you die like everybody else who tried it? Did you pale-ish? What were your thoughts? I couldn't have it even when it was around because I am potentially allergic to one of the ingredients. It was awful, so she did die. Rest and rip. Why are you spamming crabs? Please do not spam crabs. Yeah, that's deserved. Rest in pepperoni. So if you drank it, you would also die? Yeah, but it wouldn't be a meme. I would truly die. Rest in purple. So true. Rest in purple. Okay, so, technically, I think I can only go for 1 more hour. Because, short streams are a bit weird, and sometimes the chat will not save if you try to go past 6 hours. So, I guess we have a little bit longer to try and get to 11K, but I really don't think we're gonna hit it. I really think I should go to bed. What do you mean excuses? I'm literally just saying the truth. end and rehost? I'm not. I have a stream at 6 a.m. Guys. Koha did like 8 and she was fine. Really? Was she okay? Huh. I wonder what happened then. Because somebody said that they, were watching another, stream and that happened. Just stream until 6? Guys! Guys, please! What time is it for you, Yuno? It is 1 a.m. I am an hour ahead of you in Onigashima. Our chat was working and it was archived. Huh. Fascinating. 24-hour stream. EP taking a hold of me. Good night, everyone. See you in your stream tomorrow. Okay, rest well. I just got here and want to spend some more time with you and the boys. Sleep stream, you got 41 to go. I don't want to do a sleep stream. Sleep streams are so boring. They literally provide nothing. If I'm going to keep streaming, then I have to stay awake. Only 40 to go. 39, technically. Let's go. Let's go. Legit, you're gonna hit it while asleep? Exactly, so I have to stay awake. Sleep stream and just randomly say something in the night. I'd feel the sleep too, but I won't leave the Oni Shibuwe. No, please get sleep. If you need to sleep because you have work or other duties or whatever, please go to sleep. I'll be fine. Sleep ASMR sounds fun. No. I don't want to leave the mic on. Oni Mama might say some things. Oni Mama is not very good at, keeping secrets, I guess is the best way to put it. Snork me cheeseburger. Honestly, real. Sleep after my favorite Oni achieves her goal and not a moment sooner. Weh. I'm so tired. Yeah, as much as I love Oni Mama, she would definitely not follow the guidelines, to say the least. I know this because whenever she learns that one of my friends is going by a different name, she never learns what the new name is. She will constantly call them the old one for the until the end of time. The instant you hit 11k though, I'm teleporting to the bed. Honestly, that's going to be me also. Switch to the Oni Mama stream? No! I can't do that! 36 left, let's go. Ikuzo. Are you real? Anime girl on the screen, are you real? Yes, I'm real. Production Kawaii Mom's generation win. Is there really a market for that? I don't know. I don't think so. Already in bed, just gotta close my eyes. You should do that. Close your eyes and sleep. Good night. But are we real? Yes, you are real. Everyone immediately saying yes, please. I'm trying to learn Japanese. Any tips for learning other languages? Well, as someone who also is learning Japanese, you basically want to immerse yourself in the language as much as you can. Besides, like, talking to people in Japanese, if you don't have the option to, I would suggest listening to Japanese podcasts or Japanese news shows. Things where people are going to be speaking in a very clear and, like, formal or, like, neutral accent. That will help a lot. That's kind of the best way to do it, in my opinion. At least to get better at listening. If you want to get better at reading, you should take the words that you are trying to learn, and if it's, like, names of things that you have in your house, you should get, like, a label maker, and you should put labels on those things in your house. So that way, every time you approach the thing, you can be like, oh, this is my door, this is Tobira. Or, like, oh, this is my window, Mado. And you'll, like, see the word associated with the actual thing in your house, and then you'll always see it when you go to approach that thing, and eventually you'll just kind of internalize, yeah, Mado is window. With handwriting, it really is just a matter of a lot of repetition. So you'll want to just practice the handwriting a lot. Just write it over and over. For kanji, once you learn the radicals, they become a lot easier to write. But honestly, you can kind of get by with just looking at a kanji, and if you just memorize the meaning, you can usually guess what the word is, because you can combine the meaning of it with the meaning of the kanji that it's next to. That's my thought, anyway. I need to learn object names. I only know conversation stuff like Watashi wa Amerikachi desu. I mean, hey, that's still a good start. If you're looking to be able to converse in Japan, then I think that learning conversation starters and, like, conversational phrases, I think that that's okay. But it does help to, like, get better at reading. There's way too many kanji for that. I can't even remember names. Kanji, it is, like, difficult to commit to learning, but you gotta try. Because otherwise you're just not gonna get there otherwise. But if it's really difficult for you right now, at least try to memorize hiragana and katakana. If you can memorize those two alphabets, you will at least kind of survive, but you really gotta try to memorize kanji. I know it sucks. I know it's difficult because there's so many, but you really gotta try. There are tons of books out there that are really good at teaching you how to handwrite them. And then, like I said, once you can learn the base radicals, you can usually figure out how to write a kanji just by looking at it. And then, it takes a lot of time, but you just gotta do it. I fell out of practice for like 3 years and I forgot half the kanji I memorized. Yeah. Kanji are important though, because like people will usually use the kanji, especially because there are a lot of homonyms in Japanese, and the homonyms will mean different things. You have to memorize the kanji so that you know which one they're talking about. You can usually guess based on context clues in a spoken conversation, but if you're reading something, you have to be able to know what the kanji is, like what that version of it means. Learning Korean was easier because they only have one writing system, while Japanese has 3. Hangul is also a lot closer to how it is spoken. Hangul is, like, really easy to grasp for English speakers because it's, like, way closer to the traditional understanding of an alphabet. Japanese is a little bit more complicated, not just because it's 3 separate alphabets, but because, like, phonetically, it just doesn't really make as much sense. Don't use Duolingo. I agree. Don't use Duolingo. Duolingo doesn't really teach you very well. It teaches you a lot of random phrases and words to an extent, but, like, it doesn't really teach you very well. It mostly, like, makes you memorize things, which can be useful to some extent, but it doesn't teach you stuff that you actually need to know in, like, a solid category, in my opinion. Yeah, it's mostly just memorization, and, like, you learn things that are kind of, like, not relevant. Even if it's in, like, the supposed category that you're trying to use, it's, like, it'll just teach you stuff that, like, definitely is never going to come up, and then it forgets to teach you things that are actually important. Which is very messed up. I've been using Duolingo and my note app to learn some stuff. And then I did research for other things like body parts, so I can say I have an injury on my leg. I mean, that is a good start, and you said you're trying to learn just for the sake of being able to get around Japan. I do think that that's a lot easier to do. However, I do think being able to read some basic Japanese will help you out a lot, like, for signs and stuff, depending on where you go in Japan. If you're just planning to hit all the major cities, maybe you'll be okay, because a lot of the signs have English, but it's just really going to be useful to be able to read it. The only words I learned with Duolingo is Ocha and Misu. Yeah, see? Like, you can memorize those very easily, but then you get, like... The sentences they teach you are just not useful. This is a pen. That would be $5. Duolingo is only good for Spanish and not much else, because a lot of it is, like, behind the scenes. It has to be run by people who are already fluent in each language, and I think that some of those people just, like, don't apply to work there. Sometimes gamification is not the way to do it. German isn't too bad. Writing is pretty easy. They have gendered nouns and stuff. What do I do if I already can speak and read Japanese? You get better at listening by listening to people talk, well, I guess if you already can speak and read it, you should probably practice listening to, different dialects, different accents. You should learn things like, Kansai Ben and things of that nature. Get used to listening to how, like, different people talk, because often the affectations will influence words you already know. So, like, hearing it spoken in a native way, that will also be very helpful. Again, I go back to the suggestion of, like, listening to, like, news reports and podcasts in Japanese, because I feel like those are usually, like, spoken very clearly. It's hard to find people who know both English and Japanese. Yeah, it is very difficult. The weebs lied. I still haven't learned Japanese after watching anime for years. You would be surprised. You've probably internalized a lot of Japanese phrases, but, it's not, like, the best tool to get you fluent. You'll understand how to, like, hear certain things, and you'll learn, like, one or two key phrases, but you do have to supplement it with other kinds of learning. There's a chance to get to 11K before you gotta go to bed. Yeah, there is a chance. Just gotta keep pushing. Can you record a silly video when we reach it? Probably not. I'm gonna be too tired. The phrases you learn from anime are different from how you would talk to a normal person. Kinda. Sometimes. I still think you learn more useful phrases than less useful, but it depends on the anime you're watching. I feel like if you watch something that's set in a realistic setting, like a school anime or like a office worker anime, I feel like you're going to learn more natural Japanese than you would if you watched like a high fantasy where they speak in a lot of like older accents and stuff. So it just depends on the kind of thing you're watching. Also, like, kids anime can be really helpful because they will have, usually their subtitles or like their like captions for stuff will have the kanji, but then they will also have the furigana. Furigana, which is the tiny hiragana above the kanji, so it teaches you how to read the kanji. And if it's a children's thing, it will have very like commonly used kanji with the furigana above it, so it'll teach you how to read it. I actually have a couple volumes of Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card in Japanese that I use specifically for reading practice because it has the furigana above it. So it teaches me new words and phrases that way, and I get to like learn how to read the kanji and stuff too. Starting with kids' books makes sense. It's gonna feel very, like, you're gonna feel kind of embarrassed having to go to, like, baby level stuff, but you'd be surprised how helpful it really is. Talking in anime Japanese is like talking in Hollywood English. Well, I don't know if that's entirely the same thing. Hollywood English is pretty close to natural English, to an extent. I say, old chap, that's just talking in British. Read this then. Go Tsuki Ame. I know that's a kanji compound. I'm trying to remember how it's actually supposed to be read. But I recognize the kanji themselves. Recognizing the compound is difficult, though. I'm really bad at recognizing kanji next to each other. May showers. That's cheating. I don't know how to read it as a compound. The triples are difficult. I think I'm gonna use manga to learn how to read then. I can translate word by word until I understand it. Yeah! There's nothing wrong with just having a dictionary nearby to look up kanji you don't recognize. Japanese kid books have kanji and the words. They have this thing called furigana, which is right above the kanji. It's like tiny hiragana that teaches you it teaches you how to read the kanji next to the thing. So when you read that, it helps you learn how to read the kanji within those contexts. Furigana will also be above less common kanji compounds, or it's there to like explain how you're supposed to actually read something, even if it's like a kanji compound that you end up reading with the English term. But yeah, it's okay to start with children's media and work your way up in terms of comprehension. Even with all of the times that I have studied Japanese, I think I'm still only at the, like, understanding level of, like, an elementary kid. What can we learn from watching and subscribing to your channel? Do you teach Japanese? I do not teach Japanese, at least not on my channel. Mostly I talk about things like writing and storytelling and like voice acting and things like that. I really don't want to go over my whole channel again, but I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of talking. I do a lot of, I post song covers. I play comfy casual games. I like JRPGs. Anything that has like a really interesting story will usually compel me. I talk a lot about writing. I talk a lot about things that I've read. I teach you analysis techniques, like literary analysis, if you want to like learn deeper about certain kinds of media. That's about it. I don't know. My brain is a bit too tiny right now to be able to fully describe my channel, but that's kind of what I do. Yuno is very smart. Am I? I don't know if I'm smart. I just happen to have approximate knowledge of things. You're definitely smart, you don't live. You sound very cute. Thank you. Streams on shorts where a bunch of new people will scroll in, doesn't want to go over channel. It's difficult. It's hard to explain myself because one of my least favorite things is trying to explain who I am to people. I don't have a very solid understanding of myself. So every time I try to explain it, I'm just like, I stream? That's all I do. I don't know, man. That's kind of more what I meant. You know, singing is really good. No, stop it. It is not. It's whatever. It's fine. It's whatever. It's mid. Wait a minute. Who are you?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So true. I don't know, man. I just work here. Need to hold up a sign that just says I do random stuff and variety. I do sing, I do post song covers, I write stories, I write scripts for the other girls in production kawaii sometimes. I write lyrics, I write trans lyrics for songs so that you can sing them in English. And fanfiction, I do write fanfiction. What else do I do? Casual gaming, lots of talking. Most of my streams will be talking. Can you tell us a short story? Right now? That's, right now? I can. I just have to think of a topic, I guess. Any Johnny Cash covers? Why specifically Johnny Cash? That's a very interesting thing to ask for, but no. Most of the stuff that I have sung is in Japanese. It could get more people to subscribe? I suppose so. Oh, she loves Ultimate games? This is also true. A lot of the things I learn through Ultimate. I always love the skill of deconstructing stories, nitpicking, etc.
Hi, welcome in.
Okay, let's see. Short story. I love his music. It's also in my vocal range. Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but it's probably not in mine. Have you heard me? It's probably not in mine. Man's a legend. This is true. I will give you that much. I don't know. What do I do here? Ring of Fire, guys, please. I am thinking. I am trying to figure out something I can read. Yeah, 13 subs. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm dying. Never ask me for anything ever again. You tell us like a bedtime story? Okay. Let me think. Make some new unhinged lore. I don't really like going unhinged. I gotta take it a bit too seriously. I'm a bit of a stick in the mud. Anyway, bedtime story though I think might be a little bit more doable. Let's see. Read the new people, the $1 equals 1 sentence story. I suppose that's fair. So, I did a stream a couple days ago where, if people donated $1, which eventually spread to just, if you donated, you could choose a sentence. But basically, we wrote a story together. I gave them the prompt that it was going to be an isekai story, and then I took every suggestion that was given through donations, and I made a story out of it. Not every sentence was one that was donated. A lot of this was me just making it work based on what I received. So, here is the story of She is Atelier. Sorry, I'm not going to be screaming. My throat is already dying because I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours, I will not be doing that. Thanks for asking, I suppose. Tell us that one? Okay, let me pop you guys out so that I can see it. I can see you on my other monitor. Better be taking care of yourself. I am. I appreciate that. I am okay. I got water. We are all good. 10 left, man. Oh, my luck is that it's going to happen while I'm reading this. All right, I'm just gonna read. Let's get through this. Ahem. It's a warm summer's eve. Bob sat outside of his favorite sandwich shop, chowing down on his usual order. Bob decided to go to the gas station to get ice cream, but only after he finished his sandwich. After all, it was a wonderful sandwich, although the turkey was a little dry. Looking down at what remained of his meal, Bob began to think about the mounting tensions that the news kept talking about. It felt like war was just beyond the horizon, and he wondered how much longer these peaceful days would last. Suddenly, chaos broke out a little further down the street. When he looked, he noticed enemy soldiers and an Abrams M1A2 main battle tank, slowly making its way towards the sandwich shop. He soon realized he may never get to grab that gas station ice cream. The wrapper crinkled up in his hand. He had almost managed to hide all the evidence when the soldiers finally made their way towards him. Bob realized that karate chopping the 105mm sabot round wasn't going to deflect it. Feeling only slight fear, Bob stared down the soldiers as they approached him. He didn't recognize the uniforms they wore, and the language they spoke didn't sound familiar to his ears. But he knew they made the call to hit the sandwich shop he loved so dearly, and Bob wouldn't just abandon it or the minimum wage workers still inside. Suddenly, a bright white light emitted from behind the soldiers and quickly enveloped Bob and everything around him. He thought to himself, briefly, that this was a blessing that would allow him to finish these soldiers off and join the fight, perhaps to even become one of the greatest sandwich protectors of all time. But it was merely the light of the tank round. The soldiers, after seeing the sandwich shop go up in flames and taking in the sight of Bob's ashes, picked up what remained of that turkey sandwich he was so willing to die for. In a language only they understood, one remarked, "The turkey's a little dry. Sucker." Time skip. Kind of. We're on to the isekai zone now. For the record, one of the notes that I was given was, all elves in this universe have giant hands. This is important information to know for later. Anyways. They said it was an M1A2 Abrams. Why does it have a 105? Don't look at me! I had to follow what was donated. I don't know what I'm talking about. Do I look like I know? Because I don't. Anyways. When Bob opened his eyes, he realized that he was in an unfamiliar place with a body that felt even stranger. As he sat up and looked down to appraise his new form, he realized that he had... well, kids in his original town would have called them mommy milkers, but he wouldn't resort to such language if he could help it. On the ground next to him, he discovered his prized possession, his favorite gun, was in this new place with him. Something about that was reassuring, and he naturally equipped it as his primary weapon. After equipping the gun, Bob realized it would now fire the same 105mm armor-piercing rounds as the tank that killed him, though he also thought that didn't make much sense. However, Bob's gun is a revolver, which only has 6 shots. Currently, there is no way to get more bullets that he was aware of. Suddenly, a green Oni girl who looked very anime appeared from the depths of the forest. In her possession, weirdly enough, was a steel chair. She smiled brightly at Bob, realizing this must be why she was tasked with carrying such a weird object into the forest in this manner. "Oh, Hanaki, did you know that our souls are connected by fate?" "Well, what do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki with the steel chair!" She placed it down without another word and turned to go back from where she came from. Bob tried picking up the chair, but it was 15,000 pounds of special Oni metal, so he left it there and started to explore the forest. As
As he began the arduous journey of leveling up in the tutorial forest, searching for the only woman he had encountered before, he discovered his superpower. To defend himself, Bob can transform into the Abrams tank that killed him. Did it kill him? He wasn't certain. For about 3 minutes, which allowed him to mow down a lot of mobs and gain levels a bit faster than normal. The only clue he had to find the mysterious Oni Yuno was the fact he could hear her shouting, "Did you know that the steel chair will be connected to your face?" in the distance, meaning she was fighting off mobs just like he was. He was wandering the forest when he came across a female elf settlement. He was silently observing their giant hands and equally as giant badonkers when they spotted him. "Halt, stranger! Humans do not usually wander these woods without express permission from the elders." 2 elven guards quickly apprehended Bob and brought him into the village proper, where they locked him up in a private room until he could seek an audience with the High Council. Whatever that meant. Bob admired his cold steel form in the mirror, his shining plating, and his long, mighty gun. "It's time to Abra the Ham," he said to himself, feeling strangely confident and powerful whenever he shifted into his tank form. There was a soft knock at the door, which quickly opened and revealed one of the elves that had apprehended him earlier, her gray eyes narrowing when she saw the tank instead of the girl she distinctly remembered capturing. What even is this? First, the humans steal our magic and claim it for themselves, and next they use it to shapeshift into strange and incomprehensible objects? I don't know what you're planning, but I'm going to put a stop to it. For some reason, Bob realized that he had infinite ammunition for however long he could remain full. On the downside, firing said ammunition burned a lot of calories and would make it so he'd get hungry faster. Thankfully, though, he almost finished that turkey sandwich before he died, so he still had plenty of energy. "Before I defeat you," said the easily angered elf girl, "what exactly is your name? I'll make sure people know it, even if that's a luxury I am unsure you deserve." "Bobby Bill," Bobby boomed in her high-pitched tank voice. "And yours?" "Minerva." Fitting for an elf, Bobby thought. Bobby then realized the elf girl's giant, big, large, huge hand was still holding her gun barrel, and her emotions swelled until she fired her tank gun, which destroyed the entire village save for Minerva, who thought to throw up a magic shield just in time to protect herself. "What the hell did you just do?" Minerva's eyes welled up with tears. "Do you know how many sandwiches we invested into building our village? All of that hard work gone in an instant!" "Oh, sweet. This place's currency is sandwiches," Bobby thought excitedly. Suddenly, before Minerva could chastise this strange woman further, as the tank transformation finally wore off, Bobby encountered a new enemy. A mysterious man approached the remains of the elven village, and Bobby was quick to notice the T90 Pro-Riv text on his jacket. Could it be a rival? "I seem to have found an enemy," the mysterious man said, chuckling to himself as he leered at Bobby. "To think someone would destroy a village before I could. Looks like you missed someone, though. Must be a case of bad aim." Minerva let out an anxious whimper that sounded strangely like a turkey gobble, unless Bobby was just hearing things. She stood in front of Minerva to protect her from the new guy, glaring up at him from her new, shorter height. "I'm here to kill chaos." The man raised an eyebrow, while Minerva let out a sound of surprise. You know about the Grand Chaos? Who told you? I thought that was an elven secret." "Ah, I see. So there's an even more powerful entity than us tankers." The man, who Bobby decided to call T9 until he said his name, shrugged casually as he reached down and took out his own gun. "It's funny, though, because I'm here to kill order." Thank you for 11K. I'm still in the middle of this, so I guess we're just gonna finish it up. Thank you for getting me here. Somehow, you guys are insane. Bobby frowned after hearing this. Even after what she'd experienced leading up to this point, she couldn't believe there would still be warring factions. This information was truly disappointing. Thank you so much.
And she found herself strongly missing the comfort of her turkey. A turkey sandwich? Hey, TS, what's going on over there? Minerva scrambled into the pocket of her robes, retrieving a crystal that glowed with a strange and arcane light.
Club, is that you?
It's a super
Are you okay?
That means it
Are you
deserves
still
a
with
super
ham and
jingle.
bologna? Bobby's eyes widened, and she glanced over her shoulder and watched as Minerva excitedly reconvened with some of her elven sisters. She wasn't paying attention to anything that was actually being said, though, as she didn't really care about world building. Turkey sandwich? Her name is the thing I love the most in this world? Bobby knew at that moment that she needed to protect Minerva with all of her tanky might. T9 cleared his throat, clearly not used to being ignored. Pardon me, but ham? Bologna? Who exactly? They're other elves! Not everyone was lost in the explosion because some were taking missions at the deli in the capital.
It's a super chat, so that means it
I'm
deserves
so
a
glad I'm
super
not going to
jingle.
be alone anymore. Then we need to get to them. Oh, this is Bobby, my bad.
Then we need to get to them. How far away is the capital?
T9 scowled. Who's we?
Definitely not you. Go be an edgelord somewhere else. I have a mission.
Sticking out her tongue immaturely, Bobby grabbed Minerva's hand and started dragging her away, hoping to lose T9 once they entered the deeper parts of Tutorial Forest. As the two hurried away, T9 let out a small sigh and activated his communicator. Lady Chaos? It seems the Order has obtained their own powerful tanker.
Aw, man.
The voice on the other side was light and jovial, despite expressing disappointment.
Well, it wouldn't be chaos without a surprise. Keep to your mission, K9. If we don't keep racking up chaotic energy, we definitely won't be able to get more puppy sandwiches for the atelier.
As you wish, my lady. And that is the cliffhanger. I don't know if you guys could tell based on the voice I put on at the end, but that was supposed to be my she impression. Also, yippee! 11K! Let's go! Thank you for the story. Thank you for listening to that nonsense. Somehow we made it to 11K with this. I don't know how. Snore community me time. For real, I'm so tired. Also, my throat is really starting to kill me. But before I go... Thank you for the $11. The thing happened. It sure did. Thank you for the super chat. Yuno Kira. Congrats. Thank you. And then thank you again for the other $11 super chat. Congrats on 11K, Yuno. Thank you. Was it Heaven's Blade that gave you all those incorrect tank facts? I think so, yes. It be like that sometimes, I suppose. Donations are donations. What am I supposed to do? Well, yeah, we have made it. We have accomplished the goal. I'm dying. Still a better story than Twilight. Yay!
Yay!
Okay. I'm going to freak to bed. Reminder, I'm streaming again in, like, about 4 hours, basically. 4 hours and 20 minutes. 420. 420. Stop at 11:11. I'm so tired. I literally can't keep going, dude. I gotta go. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu!